Hi guys, I fucked up. Okay, there we go. I was like, yeah, I'll open up stream and I'll like sort everything out, get my webcam set up, and then as soon as I opened OBS, I just clicked start stream on instinct before I actually sorted anything out. But hi! Oops. Hello my lovelies, welcome in. Happy Friday, happy almost weekend, happy time zones. I hope you all had a good week so far. For those who aren't in the Discord and therefore don't know why the name of the stream is Investigating Boys, is we gonna be opening stuff. Stuff being a big old DHL box that contains all of the keychain rewards from the Donathon. I was laughing over the dying in Toontown. Well, welcome in. We're gonna be listening to Toontown music today. I didn't know what music to listen to, and then you were talking about Toontown Green, so that's what we're listening to today. This is Firestarter's battle theme at the moment. So I have a big old box. It arrived on Tuesday. I haven't opened it yet. That has all of the keychain rewards from the Donathon, which are keychains of all of my audio original characters from my ASMR YouTube channel. They've been up for pre-order for about like a month. The listing has been updated on Etsy, so now they are in stock if anyone wants to order them. But also, I might be, depending on how many of these are good and fine, the amount of what is in stock may go up, because there might be a lot of spares. And, yeah, because last time when I ordered the Ambrose Arden keychain, some of them came defective. That was like back in November. And so, while I ordered, there's like between, so, because of how I had to split it, because some of them have gold keychain attachments and some of them have silver, and so I had to split them weirdly when I ordered them. So some of the designs have 20 and some of them have 25, I think is what it is, something like that. But I only listed about 15 of each. No, I think I ended up ordering less because we didn't actually sell that many at the pre-order, and if I'd have ordered 25 of each, I would have lost a lot of money. Yeah, that's right. I think we've sold enough that I've broken even on them. Like, I've just broken even and not made a profit on them, but that's better than making a loss. Lesson learned. If you are doing a donathon to try and raise money, for stuff, don't have some of the rewards be stuff that you then have to spend money on, because then if you don't make your money back, it's like I didn't do the donathon at all. So it's the donathon keychains. I can't actually remember how much in the end I got of each one of them. I think between 10 and 15. I listed less on Etsy, that is the point, than what I actually ordered, just to account for in case some of them came defective like last time. So we're gonna go through, and if there are more than what I thought we would get that are in good condition, then also I'll update the listing to list more in stock than there were. None of them were sold out yet, but I think there was a couple that only had like, maybe there's only like one of some characters left. So where is the keychain listing? So yeah, we're just literally, welcome to the quality control stream. That's what today is. We've got a lot to go through, because there's what, like, how many characters are there? 12? Boy. But hello, welcome in. Hello, Jody. Hello, Bunnies. Hello, Felix. Hello, Plant. Hello, Elixir. Hello, Green. Hello, Dallas. And thank you to everyone who's already, like, pre-ordered the keychains. If you are someone who's already pre-ordered them, then, they'll be shipping out next week. You'll be getting your boys. So, I don't have any updates or stuff. You saw me on Wednesday and I rambled a lot on Wednesday. You know my brain's still on the tango from the last Doctor Who episode. I have actually started watching the rest of the season. I will say that. Only the Christmas special. Don't spoil what happens in the other episodes for me. And it was kind of hard. It was weird because I haven't watched Doctor Who Christmas special since I was a kid. And I the whole time I was like, my tummy, just because for those that weren't here when I rambled on Wednesday, the reason why I stopped watching Doctor Who when I was a kid was because it would give me really bad night terrors. I loved watching it, but then I'd go to bed and I'd just have these like weird panic attack, hot sweat things when I was like 6 years old. So we had to stop letting me watch Doctor Who. Well, yeah, it was my choice. I was like, no, I gotta look after myself. So, as much as it's like, it's weird because it's like, Doctor Who isn't like triggering or anything. And yet once I sat down and was like, let's watch it, I was like, I'm scared. Like in my tummy. It wasn't like, I wasn't mentally like thinking anything bad was gonna happen because I know it doesn't give me night terrors anymore. I've watched a couple episodes in the last 10 years or whatever. So I know it doesn't do that, but just part of my subconsciousness obviously remembered, so I started getting like the anxiety, but the kind that like is in your tummy. I didn't like that. But I think 15 might be my new favorite Doctor. But, like, joint favorite. But I really, he sings and he dances and he's playful, he's sweet. Oh no. And he's, like, emotional. He's all, like, I've watched 2 episodes, and both of those episodes he cries in them. I want to give him a hug. So, mayhaps I might watch the rest of the season. Maybe I will watch Doctor Who once more. This is quite strange to me. And some of you already saw, but I will show you. I've been thinking, because I was thinking, so I put a new listing on Etsy last night. There it is. Uh-oh, it's for Doctor Who. It's keychains and stickers of, Rogan 15. I have to commit and get them in stock as well, because one of you already bought a keychain, so that's commitment now. You know who you are. But, oh, it's totally, oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I've been thinking maybe on Patreon, maybe on the YouTube community tab as well, I might every few months do like a shop update kind of post. If that wouldn't be annoying, hopefully, because I know I post about it in Discord, but the majority of patrons aren't in the Discord, and you know, it feels silly to be like, oh, it's really hard for me to like promote my Etsy stuff because I don't have many followers on Tumblr and Instagram. It's like, yeah, my biggest group of followers is on my YouTube. Why don't I just tell them about it? And I'm like, yeah, but what if they get annoyed if I post community posts all the time about shop updates? But it's like, I don't know. It feels silly to not use that as a way to promote myself when that's where most of people are. Well, I wouldn't do more than one a month. I wouldn't do it like every single time there's something new. I would just do like a kind of monthly or like every other month kind of roundup post of like, here's what's new on the Etsy. And hopefully that won't become annoying. But let me put the shop link up in chat. Is that my? Yay! I remembered my own command for my own thing. So yeah, literally today we're just gonna be quality control checking. Ha! There's something stuck in my throat. Yeah, and we'll just be jamming out to Toontown music, I think. Because if I put something like calming on, I'll fall asleep. We're not gonna listen to Night Vale today because I want to be able to talk a little bit, you know? So. My window. Alright. But yeah, since it's Pride Month, I was like, let's start with Firestarter's theme. And then we can listen to his boyfriend's theme. Or we can just go through all the Kudos Manager boss themes, that might be best. Yes, let me get my webcam on. It's just pointing straight down. I don't have to. I was gonna position it before. Oh no, you can see the back of Maury's head. I was gonna position it before stream. And then I opened OBS and I just clicked start stream on instinct. Do you guys want to see what... Some of you in Discord have seen, because I put it in the regression channel. But Maury's a fancy boy now. Green inspired me by going to Green went to Build-A-Bear and I was like, man, I haven't dressed up any of my plushies in ages. Like, obviously my Build-A-Bears get dressed up, but that's kind of it. But Maury's been sitting with me all week as my emotional support friend. And, I was like, why have I never dressed him up? I mean, he's definitely too small for Build-A-Bear plushies. He's too skinny for them, but, for Build-A-Bear clothes, I mean. But I'm like, I have bags of, like, I used to collect pull-up dolls and BJDs when I was a teenager, and, also, if anyone, like, in the past when my mum's thrown out, like, plushies, she always asks me if I want the clothes off them, if they have removable clothes. So I just went through a bag of stuff I had and was like, I hope something fits him, and something did indeed fit him. And I can't, he's so, he's making me really happy, he looks so cute. Look at him, I'm gonna fucking cry. And it fits him so well. I mean, these are a bit long, but I'm gonna fucking cry. Guys, are you shitting me? It's like a little, yeah, it's like a little bathrobe. This says his. I don't know why. It didn't come with a hers, but yeah, of course he's gonna wave. Thank you very much. So he's gonna be over here. Put him over there. Right, let me get. I don't even know how well the box is gonna fit. And don't worry, I've stuck shit over my address so you can't see it. Like, I don't think you guys understand it. How big this box is. So I use Zap Creatives as my manufacturer for all of my keychains and pins. Like the wooden pins that I sell. I don't gatekeep. If you're wanting to get into, like, making things, I would totally recommend Zap. A lot of people use Vograce, and I've looked at using Vograce for certain things that Zap don't offer, but for the most part, like, I would rather use Zap over using, like, an Alibaba manufacturer, just because I know with Zap Creatives, one, they're based in the UK, so it's cheaper shipping for me, and I know I'm not going to get custom and import surprise fees, but also, you know, I know that it is gonna be legit. I know it's not gonna be, like, potentially a scam, or potentially, like, someone not being paid or exploited, you know, properly, and also Zap, well, not just recycle packaging, but, like, they recycle, like, the acrylic and the wood that they use. They're very, very eco-friendly manufacturer. They make, obviously I make my own stickers and button badges, but they offer stickers and button badges as well as acrylic and wooden pins, acrylic and wooden keychains. They offer, like, they offer jewelry now, like they do necklaces and earrings. Like, they'll print your thing as like a charm like they would for a keychain, but you can also buy the earring attachment from them as well, and they'll put them on the earring attachment. Wooden and acrylic standees. I kind of really want to make a standee. I kind of really want to make a standee of Rogue in 15, because that scene where they're doing the pose that I did on the keychain, you can make the acrylic ones double-sided, and I kind of want to make one that's double-sided so you can, like, spin them around. I don't know if anyone would want to buy one, because obviously I'm not sure that I'll even sell enough keychains. Like, fingers crossed I sell enough keychains that I won't make a loss on them. So far, it has been one. But you can just buy one. You can just buy one. Like, you can just buy one sample of a design off Zap. So, like, if you really wanted to have, like, a standee Like, I don't know, let's say, like, Green really wanted a standee of, like, the Gremlin, or I really wanted a standee of, like, my VTube model. I don't, but let's say I did. Or I wanted to make, like, a standee of me and Julia, and then give it Julia as a gift. You can just order, like, one. Obviously, it costs a lot more. Like, one standee might be £20, whereas if you order 100, they might be, like, £6 each, right? But you have to buy 100 of them, and obviously that's still £6 each for 100 is a lot. It's £600. So, but what I might do at least is just buy one for me. I'll just buy a sample one. I keep forgetting that. Like, sometimes I'm like, oh, I love this character, but there's no merch of them. You know, like, I love Detod, but there's no merch of him. But if I ordered, like, 25 Detod keychains, they probably wouldn't sell. It's like, what? But why doesn't anyone else have keychains of Detod? And it's like, Prince, you could just make one for yourself and just order one. I'm like, ah, I could. So that would be nice to do, but yeah, this is a big old box. I can't properly show you how big it is. I can't get my webcam any higher, but there you go. There's a peek. You can do this for all the anime that don't have good-looking figures. You can! You should! I think it's because, I think how I didn't really clock that that's obviously something you could do until I think I saw someone do it for Welcome Home, because obviously Clown, who is the creator of Welcome Home, doesn't allow people to sell fan art just because they don't really have an official art catalogue yet. And so that's totally understandable. Like, for those who missed it, if anyone wants to make and sell fan art of my characters, as long as they are, my audio OCs that I have made merch for, then you are welcome to it. Like, if it's an audio OC, so like Ambo's Arden, Silk Satin, and that, those that I sell stickers and keychains for, I'm okay with other people selling stickers and keychains. You can't sell t-shirts or plushies or put them on Redbubble, like, don't mass produce stuff. But if you want to just by hand, you know, make your own little stickers or keychains, like, please read the rules on it, but like, and I don't expect that anyone does want to. But you are welcome to, because in my mind I'm like, as long as, like, I'm making money by selling merch of the thing, I don't give a shit if anyone else does. Like, I'm making fan art. Like, it would be so hypocritical for someone who has an Etsy store where I sell fan art of other people's copyrighted characters for me to not let people sell ones of mine. Like, my opinion on fan art is like, as long as, because that's how Toby Fox does Undertale, right? Toby Fox is like, he makes money off Undertale, so you're welcome to as well. Like, he totally allows people to make and sell fan art. Same with, like, Smile for Me, Fear and Hunger. There's a bunch of indie projects where the creators are like Supergiant Hades as well. Like, they're like, yeah, you can sell fan art. Just don't mass produce it, you know? Don't put them on something like Redbubble where you can just sell an endless supply. And don't make, like, mass produced t-shirts, plushies, stuff like that. But, like, if you're like a little artist and you want to make stickers or pins or keychains or prints, that is a-okay. Yeah, you just can't put them on like a Redbubble, like a Society 6 thing, because, like, I'm not doing that. So, like, Clown's policy on Welcome Home, even though they have made a couple makeshift plushies, is still a no on other people selling fan art, which I get, because Clown doesn't have their own shop up yet. Maybe if Clown does have their own shop up, they'll change their mind on that. But so because you can't sell Welcome Home fan art, I saw someone with Welcome Home keychains on their little, like, pin board, and I was like, and some people were like, where did you get those? Because obviously you can't sell Welcome Home fan art. I mean, fucking people are. You should see how much Welcome Home stuff there has been on Redbubble. People don't listen and respect things. Which, like, in my opinion on that, I'm like, if it's an indie creator and they're saying, please don't sell my OC, like, you can only sell my audio OCs. You cannot sell fan art of my VTube model, you cannot sell fan art of, like, any of my other OCs, my Monster Boy Band, my Fantasy OCs, Mercutio, anything like that. No, because I'm not selling them. And I think it's rude for you to make money off my characters if I'm not making money off those characters, you know? But, like, when something like the Pokemon Company is out there sending cease and desists for people selling Pokemon fan art, when the Pokemon Company are literally the highest grossing franchise in the world, not video game, just franchise of anything, like above like Star Wars and Marvel and Disney, like Pokemon. Not even all of Nintendo, just Pokemon is like the highest grossing franchise in the world. And they will come after you if you try and sell fan art. And it's like, it's not hurting you. If anything, it's free promotion. Like, it's like free advertising. Like, with an indie thing, absolutely. Like, if loads of people started selling Welcome Home stickers when Clown doesn't sell Welcome Home stickers, then if Clown ever does, people might not buy them because they already have ones that fans made. Like, it is kind of... I can see how, you know, with an indie project, if the indie project doesn't have their own official merch, I would say then respect the wishes of the indie creator. Because otherwise you could be, especially if their game's like free or something, you know, because then it's like you could be making money off this thing that even the creator isn't making money off, and that feels wrong. But when it's like a massive company like that, I am like, dude, it's not like, there's no way it's hurting you for people to sell Pokemon keychains, like, you know. Hello, cafe. Walk in. We doing a little unboxing. I'm like a YouTuber. I guess I am. Oh, I don't want to be. I don't want to use that word. Oh my god, that was such a ramble. I was saying, so basically I saw someone had Welcome Home keychains and people were asking where they got them from, and they were like, oh no, I just made them for myself. Just so I could have keychains of Wally. I'm like, that's so fucking smart. So I do want to do that one day for characters. Whether it's my own original characters, or whether it's, characters that I like, that there just isn't official merch for, you know, because I like very obscure German, Austrian musicals. You can just make your own fan merch without having to sell it. Like, and especially, like, we're talking about the manufacturer that I use. I've used Zap Creatives for 6 years? My goodness. For all of the wooden pins I make, and all of the keychains. But they also offer standees, earrings, necklaces, pins, buttons, stickers. I don't know if they do sticker sheets, because I've never ordered stickers through them. I make my own stickers, so I don't know the details on that. And with badges, I think they only have like 1 or 2 sizes. I don't think they offer like the really big ones. But again, I haven't looked into that in a long while, because I have my own button press, so. But would recommend. I've always had very good experiences with them. There's been a couple times where, like, you saw, like, some things were a bit broken, but they will, if you just send them photos, they will give you a refund. But yeah, so I kind of want to make a standee with them. I kind of want to make a standee. Even if, of 15 and Rogue from Doctor Who, even if, not to sell, I mean, if people seem interested, if I make one for myself and other people seem interested, sure, I don't mind selling them. But I just don't think enough people are gonna buy them. Like, I know the keychains have only been on Etsy for like a day. But just from me putting them on like Twitter and Instagram and Tumblr haven't got that much attention. So I don't know how well they're gonna sell. There's only 1 or 2 other people on Etsy that I've seen selling Rogue and 15 stuff. One person just has some buttons that just says "Find Me" on them, just has a quote on them, and someone else has 2 art prints that I might have bought. But if you look at their sales, they haven't sold a lot of them, so I'm like, I don't know how popular these characters are going to be for selling fan merch of. So, you know, if I don't sell out of the keychains, lesson learned, you know, I took a risk with it. But I don't want to take the risk on the standees because they cost like 5 times more money to make. they're way more expensive to manufacture. So I might just make one for me. As a treat. Because, yeah, you can just... If there's a character you like and there's no good official merch for them, or there's no official merch for them, you can just... Not so much with, like, Alibaba manufacturers, because they will have, like, a minimum order quantity, but at least with Zap, they will, you can just order 1. Yeah, it costs more individually to just order 1, like, 1 keychain. If you were to order 100 keychains, they might cost £3 each to manufacture. And if you buy 1 keychain, it might cost like 15. But then obviously, you're only getting 1 dandy!
What is a man?
Hello!
A miserable little pile of secrets!
Hello, darling. It's been a while. Welcome in Raiders. Welcome in Dexter. Ah, I'm trying to scroll. I'm just trying to scroll. There's so many people in chat. Red Autumn Owl, thank you for the first time chat. Clarinet. I'm gonna say that wrong. Umbizion, thank you so much for the follow and for the first time chat. Horizon Gaming, thank you for the first time chat. Tavarius. Oh gosh. Armadoof. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing these things. My god. Thank you for the puff raid. Dandy Soy Raid 1. Oh, that's absolutely okay. Hope they have good foods. Soy Raid 1. She needs to eat and catch train. I hope she has very good foods. Welcome. We're only at the start of streams. I haven't actually done anything yet. I was talking about, what's in the box, which is keychains. So we literally are just, like, quality checking. Some stuff that I ordered from my Etsy store. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Oh my goodness. Let me try and reach around the box in my keyboard, to give Dandy a shout out. Because if you're not following Dandy, what are you doing? Dandy's a very talented artist. There we go. Where's my raid message? I have one. Oh, it's so weird. My hand's been on stream. But hello, Raiders. Welcome in. You can call me Prince. I use he, him pronouns. My goodness. I'm a neurodivergent trans vampire man. You're welcome to become one of my children of the night. I am an 18+ content creator, voice actor, and illustrator, as well as a VTuber and variety streamer. I post bi-weekly ASMR audio roleplays as various characters over on my YouTube, both fandom characters from things such as Baldur's Gate, Marvel, Arcane, Call of Duty, and more, as well as original characters and scenarios. I post 2 exclusive Not Safe for Work audios every month over on my Patreon. All my socials are listed on my card if you type !socials in chat, and I also have an Etsy shop, which this stuff is for, where I sell original art and fan art under the name Empty Masks. We do art streams on Mondays, and typically Wednesday and Friday are game streams, but pronouns if you identify as a silly guy. Don't pick up on the fact that I accidentally said he pronouns. So this stuff is for Etsy. I had a donathon a few months ago. We had a donathon raising money for my partner's medical bills, and one of the rewards was that I would make keychains of my original characters from my YouTube channel, that I make ASMR audio stuff of. So a bunch of these have already been pre-ordered. Thank you to you guys who pre-ordered them. The box came on Tuesday. I haven't opened it. It is from Zap Creatives. They are a manufacturer based in the UK. They make badges and stickers, keychains, standees. We've got keychains in here. We're gonna quality control check them. I will be peeling all of the protective film off. I know some people, when they send off keychains, keep the film on, but I need to peel them off to make sure they're not fucked up, because last time I ordered some keychains from Zap, a couple of them, like, the print, like, the colour had kind of bled. It was really weird. I'd never seen that happen before. So that's what we're doing today. I've only been rambling so far. So if any of you guys who came in with the raid want to stick around and watch, feel free. But also if you have to raid and run, that's absolutely okay. You know, if you guys have got to go sleep, got to go eat, whatever you've got to do, absolutely no worries. Thank you so much for coming in with Dandy's raid. I hope Dandy has good food and catches her train okay. Let me see about... This box is so... I've not had a box this heavy from Zap before. I've been using Zap as a manufacturer for 6 years, something like that. Mostly for pins. I've had my Etsy shop since July 2017 is when I started Etsy. Isn't that wild? I don't like that it's becoming that long. Okay. Alright. Can I get this off now? Okay. Let me do this off screen in case there's, like, documents inside. There is. Let me grab them. Because they'll probably have my address on them. I need to get myself, like, a little trail or something, but, like, welcome in. We're pretty chill here. Obviously, this is just gonna be, like, a silly little stream of me opening this. Mondays I like make Etsy orders because I don't use a manufacturer for my badges and stickers, I make them myself, so Mondays I get Etsy orders ready for the week, and Wednesdays we play Hades at the moment. Okay, so it looks like, in terms of like spares, there's anywhere between an extra 4 to an extra 2. Sometimes they do give like spares of the designs. I guess just to account for if any of them are broken. So, you can see the boys. That's why it's boy inspection, by the way. Oh my god, I didn't even explain. Everyone just came into the raid and saw that the stream was called Boy Investigation Day. Inspection Day, what did I call it? I didn't mean to say investigation, it's meant to say boy inspection. I'm tired today, because well, actually, not all of the keychains are boys. One of them's genderqueer, the rest are boys though. So it's Boy Inspection Day, because I'm inspecting to see if my boys are damaged or not. Yeah, this is just my invoice. Okay. Let's move this away. Okay. How are we gonna- oh fuck. Which way does this open? How are we gonna go about doing this? There we go. So one would presume 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh. Or not. I was like, one would presume that, because there's... I thought there was 12 designs, right? I'm not forgetting. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. That there would be 12 bags, but there were 11, so I guess... each of these have one design in, and then one of the bags has 2. I don't know who is in what bag. So let me put this box on the floor. Oh my god, it's heavy. And we'll just grab one bag at a time. I do not know where these are gonna get stored. We're just listening to silly Toontown Corporate Clash music at the moment. Some scissors. I don't think I'll need the scissors, but just in case. So yeah, this is kind of an unusual stream. I don't normally do kind of unboxing stuff, but I figured since I have to unbox and quality control check these anyway, might as well do it on stream. Since you guys are the, like, a lot of you guys is the reason why the keychains are a thing. Like, thank you so much for donating to the donathon. Normally I always trim these down, so I can keep them in the bags, but I can also see it's a silver one. Some of them have silver, like actual keychain hardware, and some of them have gold. Oh, you guys can see. Oh, they've changed how their film is. Okay, so usually they're protected. The last time I got keychains from them, which is in November, their protective film was like, kind of like this on both sides. But it's actually clear on one side, which is very helpful, because that means hopefully they checked better and we won't have any, that have any, like, problems with them. Okay, so no, there's 2 characters in here. So the first one that we've picked out is my Siren Boy. It's Orpheus. That's actually quite helpful. I mean, obviously it still means it could have bled on the backside, but, I know some shops send keychains out with the film on and some send them without the film. But given what happened last time I ordered keychains from them and the fact that quite a few of them had this weird, like, colour bleeding, almost looked as somehow, like, water had gotten in, I feel like I need to check them all. I feel like I daren't risk, oh, Green, you're so excited you hit your headphones. Do be careful. Oh, you guys are so sweet, getting excited about them. See, this is why you keep your nails long. I need to peel at least one anyway, because, I will be keeping one copy of each of them. Oh, I don't like... It's not, like, sticky on the back, but it left a weird residue on my hands. But yeah, so some of them have gold, some of them have silver. It just depends then on, like, the line art that I did for them. Makes it to create quality control easier. I hope so. But yeah, I hope no one is upset that I'm peeling them for you. The fact is, right, I have seen people send either their charms or their pins out with the protective film on and then get terrible reviews from people being like, they came with, like, the colour's all faded. What the fuck? It doesn't like the picture at all. And then the seller's like, you have to peel this, you have to peel the thing out. You have to peel it off. Looks fine. This one's fine. Yay, he's fine. So they are double-sided, and it is, different art both sides. Or at least, I mean, Orpheus's hair is symmetrical. So Orpheus is the same on both sides, but for some characters that have hair that kind of flap over one of their eyes, let me grab Ambrose and Arden from the, last time. So, these ones we had made in November as a reward from the subathon we had back then. So these are the Ambrose and Arden first editions from November. And they should be the exact same size. Yay! Okay, cool. So all of the keychains are the exact same size. Even Arden. So essentially the flower background is the same size. So even though Arden's is stick up, I accounted for that when I made the designs originally. So he is technically taller because of the ears, but the actual flower is the exact same size. Same with Silk. His horns will come off a bit, but he will still be the same size as the rest of them, which is what I wanted. I didn't want to... Sadly, Silk's horns are shorter than usual because I didn't want one of the keychains to be, like, smaller. So yeah, they all stack very nicely. Yes, okay. So I'll keep this little pile for me. These are my personal copies. Chloe Gray's like my favourite form of content, I have no idea. Alright, if this is gonna be I mean, we got a lot. This is just one bag, and we have 11 more of these bags. So, anyone in stream, anyone who came along with the raid, sit back, relax, or if you got some work you need to get done, feel free to co-work along with the stream. Yeah, oh my god, because so I used to order from Zap. The first time I got keychains from them was like 2018. I don't know if I still have them on hand very easily. I do have... Oh no, that's right. What I did back then is, so you can buy just the charm like this, or you can buy the charm with the metal keychain. But what I used to do years ago is I would just buy the charm, and then I just bought the keychain parts myself. And there's a little bag of them. Which are these type of keychains. And then I would just put them on myself. Yeah, can't be asked for that anymore. But also, all they used to offer back then was that type of keychain. But now, they have so many options. I don't know if I have anything on hand that I can easily show. So they have that standard, you know, the standard kind of keychain attachment. Don't show my keys. Try and grab something now. My pin wall. Okay. So obviously they have this kind of keychain. And they have this in the circle and in a heart shape and maybe something else? I know they have it as a circle as a heart. This isn't a keychain I made, this is a keychain. I wish I could tell you the name of the shop. I wish I remembered it. This is a Rodgers and Hammerstein Cinderella. You know me in musicals. So they have the standard, you know, these are the ones that you have to like pry open with like a knife or like a nail file or something. Which are very awkward. But So now they have, like, these type ones. This little flat bit here, you push in. And that's where you hook something on. Do I have anything I can hook on? Just to show as an example, that would be helpful. Oh, I've got this little thing. Okay. Like that. Which is a lot easier to get around than these things. And they've got these in heart shapes, which is obviously what I got. I think they have stars. I have some keychains I've bought from other people that have stars. They've got hearts, they've got stars, they've got seashells. And then there's also like a lobster clasp one, so you know, where there's actually like a little... I don't know what the word is, like a little lever that you actually push down in order to get the thing to open. I went with the hearts because they're cute. And they have them like gold, silver, black, I think red, blue, and then kind of like a rainbow holographic kind of one. I don't know if I'm gonna get very bored actually of this Toontown music super quickly. I would grab one with a star clasp to show you, but I don't know how easy it is gonna be to get them off. My keychain display. I do have a keychain I got from another artist that has like a bat-shaped clasp. I don't know where they got the bat clasp from. Because Zap doesn't offer those. But I know a lot of the artists that I buy from like UK artist alleys also use Zap creatives. There we go. This is from Holy Hand Grenade. It's the baby. This is what the star clasp looks like. I find these harder to use, just because the shape of this is so awkward, and the actual little bit that you push in, the actual clasp itself, is smaller on the star one than it is on the heart one. So it's kind of awkward. The easiest way to get it on something is just to push it, and it's hard to get it back open. Yes, it's Copia. It's the little baby. Oh my god, it's so close to the Goovy. When did that happen? Like, when did it become Goovy time already? What the fuck? Like... for those that don't know, Goovy stands for Ghost Movie. The band Ghost has a concert movie thing coming out in cinemas. I'm gonna go see it. I'm gonna get me a sweet papa popcorn bucket. I went to order Charms and scared of how they'll come out. The only bad experience I've had with Zap was the last time. I don't know what happened last time. But as long as like you take photos and like show them, they will refund you for every charm that was fucked up. I thought I said Gooby and got confused. No. The Goovy.
Hello.
You want to be a goober? Okay. Oh, you hope the ghosts... Yeah, I presume that they will, like, Not that. There we go. I presume they'll make a DVD for it. I hope they'll make a DVD for it. The only reason why I'm going to see it rather than waiting for the DVD is because I can't go to Ghost concerts because I can't go to concerts. It's too loud, it's too hot, there's too many people, it's just like sensory overload in the worst way for me. It's too bright, it's too much of everything. So I've never got the experience of a ritual, which makes me really sad, because people go and they bring candy bracelets and they trade them, and that's really cute. And I've never got that, and I never will. But the Ghost movie being, That's fine. All you saw, all that was is it's just a document that has, like, Twitch stream titles, and, like, it's copied and pasted for ease. Wasn't anything personal. Thank goodness. That's what I want to click. Hello, right. What was I saying? Goovy. Right, yeah, because I can't go to the concerts. One, I mean, I would just like to have the DVD for my collection. But, thank you for turning me into a goober. But yeah, I don't, can't do the concerts. And so the movie's gonna be the closest I ever get to an experience, but I'm still really nervous that frankly the movie's gonna be too loud for me. So I did buy these. I have these now. Because I have little sensitive baby ears. So I have some loops now. So, I can pop these in. They're not headphones, they're just earbuds. So I can wear these if the cinema's too loud. Because I want to go, because also, another reason that I would like to go rather than just get the DVD is because if I just wait for the DVD, one, I could, spoilers. I want to see it before people spoil it for me. And two, if I want the popcorn bucket. Do I eat popcorn? No. Do I like popcorn? Not really. But I could use it to store other things in. I don't know what things. But things. Maybe it can be maybe it could, you know, I said this as a joke, but I generally think I will, because I'm gonna be going on my own, and I'll be traveling quite a way out to be able to go to the cinema, and I'm a little nervous. Not about the travel, well, about part of the travel, because part of it's in a place I haven't been before, and, I'm going on my own, and part of me, like, I was like, should I still have ghost bracelets left over that I made for Comic-Con, and brought to the last Comic-Con I went to, and actually traded with some people, which is really nice. Not for candy, I just kind of traded them with people for, like, stickers and whatever they had. I don't know if people are planning on bringing ghost candy to the cinemas like they do with the concerts. But then I was like, I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I want to go to the cinema and be bringing my stickers, like my ghost stickers and bracelets. As much as I would love to do that and give them out as gifts, the fact is, like, that's common etiquette at con and at concerts to, like, hand things out. Not so much at the movies. I don't want anyone to get creeped out. I will be too nervous to approach people anyway. And, I don't want to be some weirdo who's, like, handing out free stickers to everyone in the cinema, especially if there's kids there. And, also, if I do that, then there's a chance, like, especially, you know, if I go and I give out, like, the ghost stickers that I've made. What if, you know, there's not that many ghost stickers on Etsy, what if somebody recognizes them? Or what if someone goes and looks them up and wants to buy more? I know that's a slim chance, but I'm like, what if I give out the stickers and someone recognizes them? And then that means I'm recognized in a cinema. You know, like, I don't want to dox myself. That's basically it. And it would be like, yeah, but the ghost fan is pretty small. I'm like, it happened at con multiple times, so, I do not think I'm gonna do that. But, also, I'd be too nervous to approach people anyway, but I think as a treat, oh, I should bring Mori. I was gonna bring Copia. With his traumatic head wound. Did I tell you guys about his head wound? I'm sure I must have. So I actually bought him as a gift for my friend Cam. And he came, and his head right here, you can see where I sewed it back together. It was just open. And there's no seam there. It's not like one of the seams had split. It was just like someone had, like, got a knife and, like, sliced open his head. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I contacted, I think I got him from EMP. No, or did I get it from the actual ghost group? No, it must have been to the official ghost store. Yeah, and I was like, what the fuck did you, like, the packaging wasn't torn. He just had, his head was just open. And I'm like, what happened? And they were like, I don't know. But they were like, we can give you a refund or we can send you a replacement. And you don't have to send the broken one back. And I was like, give me the replacement. So then when the replacement came in, who didn't have a head wound, I presume it must have been a box cutter. It was such a clean cut. And it's not anywhere near a seam. So I was like, I'll take the replacement. So I got the replacement that didn't have a major head wound, gave that to my friend Cam as was the plan, and then I kept, because I was like, if they give me a replacement, I can keep the one with the head wound, and then I get one, because I wasn't planning on buying myself one yet. I wanted to, but I was like, I don't have the money, but I was like, I do if it's for free. And I sewed him up. But I feel like he has to come, doesn't he? Copier is not my favorite. Obviously, Terzo and Secondo are my favorites. But I still really like Copier. I feel bad for everyone who's like, oh, I hope Copier doesn't leave, because I'm like, oh my god, they don't know. Oh. Which, back in October, Copier had his last live show. Like, he literally announced at the end of the concert, this is my last live show. So we know that he's leaving. But it was like, you know, when Terzo left, see, I've already been through this. I feel bad for people who are new to being into Ghost and they're gonna experience Copier leaving and that's gonna be their first time experiencing Papa leaving, because I got into Ghost when Terzo was the lead. And, so I've already been through hell. But obviously when Terzo left, they had people literally come out on the stage in character and drag him off, and then we got the videos of him and Secondo and Primo being killed. Ink Plays, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. This isn't a stream where I talk about Ghost, but we're just a little segue. We are actually quality control checking merchandise keychains that I got in today. We're just having a little pause so I can talk about Ghost, because the movie's coming up. But yeah, they didn't do anything special when it was Copier's last concert. He just said it was his last concert, but I'm guessing the reason why they didn't do a big thing on stage is because they're waiting to do the movie to reveal it. But as much as we know he is leaving, we don't know if he's retiring or gonna be killed off. We can only hope. As horrifying as this plush is, I think I have to bring him with me to the Goovy. I want to bring Mori though, I'll be honest. I don't know if I'll be able to bring them both. God, it's so horrible. Look, I feel so bad, but I'm just like... Now if it was a plushie of Terzo or Secondo, then, you know, I wouldn't be hesitating to bring him. But now I'm like, what if I want to bring Mori instead? But yeah, I feel bad for anyone who's got really attached to Copier. I haven't. I think he's sweet, but I think it's just like... I did watch the web series that came out when he was like Cardinal Copier, but I haven't really consumed anything of him as Papa, so I'm like not used to what his more confident personality and stuff is like. Who knows? Maybe some people like, maybe we'll have a revive. Maybe they'll revive people to talk about like death and stuff on the other side. Maybe we'll get to see the old boys again. I'm like, if we fucking do, even if it's like a flashback, if Secondo and Terzo show up even just for a flashback. I mean, if Terzo shows up, I'll be like, not incredibly surprised. I'll just be like I'll be really happy and a bit emotional, but if Secondo shows up, I'll be even more emotional. But yeah, sorry, that was a ramble. Not in a hill, yeah, fucking, he can stay in, hell. Wait, but that's where he'd want to go. Oh. Maybe not then. But, we're gonna get back to work. So welcome in. Thank you for the follow. We're just trying to chill today. I don't think this music is doing it for me. Unless we just decide to listen to Night Vale anyway. Don't know. We could listen to Night Vale, or I could put other music on. I've been listening to a lot of city pop. Again. Recently, but I'm worried about getting the VOD getting completely muted. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you for everyone who came in with the raid and who followed. We are gonna get back to actually doing what the stream is for. Well, this is gonna take forever, isn't it? Because I've only peeled one so far, and there's 11 of these bags. I promise normally we're doing more entertaining stuff than me possibly breaking a nail. But yeah, even if it's just via flashbacks, I mean, we saw from the trailer, right? From one of the trailers that there's some kind of animated segment with young Nihil and Imperator, right? So it's like, if we're getting a flashback to that, and, you know, this might be the only chance Ghost ever has to have, like, a movie in the cinema. So if we're gonna get some sort of flashback of young Nihil and Sister Imperator, then can we please have flashbacks to the Emeritus brothers as well, please? And maybe also, like, to the ghouls that aren't in the band anymore? Okay, it's fine. Shall I just slide them back in? That probably makes the most sense. Okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna break my poor nails. It's because I have such dry skin. Wish there was a better way. What are you guys feeling for music? I could put Ghost on, because I know that Ghost gets content ID'd, but it doesn't actually get the VOD muted. Like, Ghost fucking do not give a shit if you put their music in your video on YouTube. Like, they'll content ID it. But it does not get, literally, my nails are, like, immediately chipping anywhere that I start to peel. It's gotta be a better way. Hang on, do I have a tiny knife? So we could listen to Ghost. We could listen to City Pop, but it could get, oh, I forgot I fucked my knife up. It's got super glue on it. And I can't find where I left the spare blades. I swear I thought I knew where they were, and I can't find them anywhere. So unless they, like, fell down somewhere, which, to be fair, is pretty likely. I might have a spare one. At least a spare knife, I mean. We could listen to Ghost. We could listen to City Pop, but there's a chance the entire VOD could get muted. Or... Ow! I just shoved my hand in a bag full of sculpting tools. That wasn't the smartest thing I've ever done. Spare blades aren't in here, are they? No. Thing is, if I use a knife, the worry is then what if I scratch the actual... keychain? And that's not, you know, I don't want to do that. So either we could listen to Toontown music, we could listen to Ghost, we could listen to City Pop, but there's a chance the entire VOD could get muted. Or we can keep listening to Welcome to Night Vale. This one looks fine. Awesome. Okay. Let me see. I'm gonna be real gentle. Oh, there was an ad break. Sorry, like, if fucking OBS or Twitch or whatever is all glitched out and it doesn't tell me when the ad breaks are coming anymore. I was saying either we can listen to Ghost and the VOD will be fine. We can listen to City Pop and the VOD might be muted. We can keep listening to Toontown. Or we can do what we do on Mondays and we can keep listening to Welcome to Night Vale, which for those that aren't familiar is a horror comedy fictional podcast set in the fictional town of Night Vale. Essentially we would be listening to a fictional radio show of a little fictional horror supernatural sci-fi town, which could be too uncomfortable or scary for some people to listen to, but in the day everything mentioned is mentioned in a pretty light-hearted manner. Yeah, no, I can't get shit with this knife, it's not sharp enough. So scratch that idea. Breaking all my nails it is. Oh man. Someone needs to come up with a tool to help with this. I know you can get, some people have made those, like, there's these, for taking the backs off pins. There's these, like, some people make these little silicone tools where you can just slide the pin through. I don't think tweezers would help, because I couldn't even get a knife under it. No, I can't. It's not doing anything. Probably would be easier if there was like a sharp corner on the design, but there is not. Stick a piece on the edge and pull back. I don't think the tape is going to be that strong. Let's see, I'll wrap it around my finger. Freaking, if it will, let me. No. No. Tape not strong enough. Tape not do anything. I don't remember it being this hard to peel them before. Am I having a hard time even getting my nail underneath them? Like... So only like, hang on, how many? I mean, there's at least over 100. Only like 97 more to go. You can, I don't know if the mic's picking up, you can hear that I'm getting it, but it's just an ow. You know what I've seen some people do, which is like such a Daredevil move, I daren't do that. Some people will get like a knife and they'll slice through the middle of the film. And then they'll peel it, now it's in pieces, but I'm like, what if you scratch the charm underneath? That's a real Daredevil move. Ah, it's static stuck to my fingers. No. No. I don't want to risk doing that, thank you very much. Yeah, we're feeling Night Vale. I'm getting understimulated. What do you guys think? What episode were we at? So again, Night Vale has horror themes in it, just audio descriptions of violence and body horror. Has there been gore? Yeah, I guess. I normally don't like horror and can't cope with horror, but I can if it's Night Vale, because Night Vale is silly. If you are sensitive to horror, like, even the slightest bit, maybe this won't be the thing for you to listen to. I can't give a full list of trigger warnings because I don't remember all of them. I have listened to up to episode 118 of Night Vale, but I don't know what goes on past then. Also, please don't post plot spoilers because people in chat haven't listened to all of Night Vale before. And if you're thinking, oh shit, there's a plot, I haven't listened to the previous episodes, and we're going to be listening to episode 17 of season 1. Night Vale is written in a way that you can just hop in at any episode, at least that's what the writers say, and the live shows and the novels are completely standalone. The only context you would need, Night Vale is a little desert town in the US, we listen to a fictional radio broadcast from a fictional desert town in America, and it essentially is like a town where all types of monsters and ghosts and conspiracy theories are just real. They're just real, and that's normal for them. Okay, that one wasn't as bad. That one wasn't as bad. Okay, that just comes off. Okay. We're gonna be here a while. So, the only context you need is that the radio host is named Cecil, and the only kind of recurring plot bit is under Lane 5 of the Desert Flower Bowling Alley and Arcade Fun Complex. Deep below the earth, they accidentally found that there's like a city down there, and they think maybe that the people down there are gonna invade Night Vale, and you might have noticed in some of the episodes, if you've been paying attention, the Apache track has been trying to say warning people of something below the earth. The angels have been saying something about something below the earth, and also something about like a flower in the desert. Like, I don't know, maybe the fact that the bowling alley is called the Desert Flower Bowling Alley. There's just a hunch. It's fine. And you know, so there's that. So Night Vale, pretty much each episode has its own like monster of the week plot, so you can just hop in to any whatever episode. But then the season finales kind of bring all the bits of foreshadowing together for a little bit of like an overarching season plot. Maybe that one was just way harder than the rest of them. Because I'm not having as much trouble now. But, and also, Carlos, yes. So there's a scientist, he's not from Night Vale, but he just recently moved to Night Vale in episode 1. And Cecil is in love with him, has a big old crush on him. And in the last episode we listened to, the phone call, we got to hear Carlos's voice for the first time. We got to hear the voice of someone who wasn't Cecil. And, Carlos was all like, Cecil, this is really serious. I need us to meet. Like, time is slowing down in Night Vale. Like, it's not passing the way it should, and I opened up a bunch of clocks and watches, and all that was inside, like, there was no battery or clockwork. It was just, like, grey blobs of goo. Is this what all clocks are like inside? I need to know what's going on. Can we meet? And Cecil's, like, twirling his hair, like, can you believe it, guys? He's asking me on a date, and time slows down? I feel the same way. I feel like time is always slowing down when I'm with Carlos. It's like, Cecil, honey, that's not what he meant. You know what? We can listen to that bit. We can listen to that bit of the phone call again for anyone who missed it, because it is delightful. This one looks good. Oh, I hope they're all gonna look good. Actually, I should be making a. I am gonna have to make a stack of them, aren't I? Actually, we are gonna have to make stacks because I need to be able to count out how many there are. I'm very into science. Wow, that's so wild. I never knew Cecil was so into science. So we are gonna be listening to Night Vale for the rest of stream. If that's not your thing, that's absolutely okay if you guys want to dip or you want to mute.
Go to commonplacebooks.com.
Let me make sure the audio is okay.
Having any private conversation, so we will no longer
I'm gonna find
and longer to determine where Carlos is going with all of it. This has been called.
Hang on.
I didn't think anything of it, right? I mean, consequences.
Okay, we can listen to some of the phone call again.
Special announcement from the sheriff's secret police. Listeners, guess who called me this weekend?
Green, yeah, I was gonna make it louder. It was just quiet because I was skipping through the episode to find the right part. So we'll re-listen to a little bit of episode 16, the phone call, and then we'll be listening to episode 17, which is called Valentine. Ooh.
And, well, hey, I don't like to talk too much about my personal life here. This is your community news station, not Cecil's personal life station, right? Okay, fine. I'll just say it. Carlos! Carlos, the dark, delicate-skinned scientist who came into our little town and our littler hearts several months ago. Well, I gave him my home phone number quite a while back, and he never called. And I didn't think anything of it, right? I mean, sometimes people just don't call, and that's okay. Well, to the point. Carlos calls, and I'm like, hello? Like, I don't even have caller ID, and he's like, I need to talk to you. This is important. And I'm like, okay. I mean,
hi, Plan. I'm glad listening to the gaze is what could wake you out of your slumber.
That's pretty forward, right, listeners? But I can't tell exactly what he wants yet. And he said, Cecil. Just the sound of his caramel voice. Cecil. He says, Cecil, I think time is slowing down in Night Vale. And then I said, after a slow...
Yeah, we can listen to it again for Pride Month, exactly.
Sip of Armagnac. Oh? And Perfect Carlos said, last week, 7 days, 24 hours each day, 60 minutes in each hour. That's 10,080 minutes in a week, right? Go on, I said, trying to sound like someone with a normal pulse whose palms were not sweating. Well, I ran some figures, and during that same amount of time in Night Vale, 11,783 minutes elapsed everywhere else in the world. That's more than a full day longer. I don't know what's happening.
I don't think it's that Cecil doesn't understand. I think it's just, again, Carlos isn't from Night Vale, so things that Night Vale consider normal, Carlos will consider weird. Though Carlos's normal is still not as normal as our normal. I think it's less that Cecil doesn't understand, but more is just like, when Carlos is around, his brain cells just go out the window.
So that's what Carlos said. Listeners, what do you think? I feel like time always slows down when we're together, Carlos and I. Is that what he's trying to say? I feel that way too. But I didn't say that. I just said, oh, this is bad.
This episode came out, oh god, 11 years ago, which makes me feel old, because that's when I listened to it. And for the past 11 years, I cannot hear this 4-letter word without thinking of this scene.
Just said, neat. Oh, how embarrassing. I mean, Carlos is so smart, and he says so many smart things. And I'm not dumb. I like science and municipally approved books just as much as the next guy, so I can't believe that's all I could say to him. Neat. But I did manage to ask if he wanted to get together sometime and talk some more about this really fascinating subject. He said no, but he needed me to help get the word out and see if anyone has noticed a massive time shift. So, that's what I'm doing now. Anything for the scientific community. I'm very into science these days. Wow. Can you believe he called me? Update on the impending invasion from the underground city.
Oh yeah, don't
The
mind
sheriff's
that.
secret police
I'm sure it's
has
fine.
reviewed.
Anyway,
Listeners, I can hardly stand it any
we're gonna
longer.
fast forward a bit.
During the past few stories, my phone has been silently buzzing. You guessed who. Given that I am a radio host and it is therefore my duty to read you the news, it would be completely inappropriate for me to answer my phone regardless of how much I want to soak my ears in the oaky tones of our community's most significant outsider. But, well, he left me some voicemails.
Oh.
This may be a bit unorthodox, but I need your help,
so
dear
far.
listeners, to determine where Carlos is going with all of this. Let's listen to these together, okay?
So I will say, Carlos's voice actor in this episode is actually one of the writers. After this episode, Carlos gets recast. Not because the writer was bad or anything, but just because they did want other actors. I guess at the time they just, like, couldn't afford, or I don't know, didn't think the show was popular enough or whatever to be able to hold auditions. So after this episode, Carlos's voice will sound slightly different, but their voices aren't too dissimilar. And if you want to hear more cute shit, if you want to hear a callback to the neat thing, may I recommend the live show Condos? I'm not going to play any of the live shows on here because that would be wrong of me, because you have to pay for those. They aren't free like these. So I would recommend you go to Night Vale's Bandcamp page. Condos and all the other live shows are pay what you want. You can pay as little as $1. So $1 for Condos. For Cecil to be like, and I said that would be neat. That fucking moment. It makes me cry. Would Carlos find the radio show? I mean, it's the main show in Night Vale that most people listen to. Carlos is probably aware. I mean, the day he arrived, Cecil said I fell in love instantly. Like, Carlos has to know. Which, you know, makes me very much understand from his perspective why he hasn't said yes to going out with Cecil, because he's like, I think he's putting me on a pedestal. Like, he just, you know.
What do you think he's trying to say?
First saved message.
Cecil, sorry to bother you. I need you to get the word out that clocks in Night Vale are not real. I have not found a single real clock. I have disassembled several watches and clocks this week, and all of them are hollow inside. No gears, no crystal, no battery or power source. Some of them actually contain a gelatinous gray lump that seems to be growing hair and teeth. I need to know if all clocks are this way, Cecil. This is
Sounds good.
There's something at my door, Cecil. I need to go, okay? I'll call you back in well, I don't know.
End of message. Next message.
Okay, for the messages to make sense, again, they will, like, they're understandable without listening to episode 14. See, this is when it bothers me when the writers go, you can listen to Night Vale out of order, you can listen to any episode you want. That is true, but you will get the benefit of additional context if you listen to it from the beginning.
There's a
Like, you'll know who the man at Carlos's door is if you listen to episode 14, and if you didn't, you won't.
man in a jacket holding a leather suitcase outside my door, Cecil.
Actually deerskin, Carlos.
He's not knocking, he's just standing in front of my door. I can't make out his face. I'm peering through a crack in the living room blinds. Oh no, he saw me.
End of message. Next message.
Sorry about that, Cecil. I forget what I was doing. I think somebody came over.
Again, so for context, episode 14, the man in the tan jacket, There is a man in a tan jacket carrying a deerskin suitcase. He's not seemingly dangerous. He's never hurt anyone. But after he leaves, you have amnesia. Like, you cannot remember what he looks like. All you can remember after you've spoken to him or seen him is that he had a tan jacket and a deerskin suitcase. You can't remember anything about him or what you talked about with him. Just that he had a tan jacket and a deerskin suitcase. And if you want to know more about him, you actually want, like, lore, which Nightvale doesn't often give explanations. The first Nightvale novel gives you information about the man in the tan jacket, and you don't need to have listened to the show to understand the books. All of them look good so far. Oh, okay, I think, you know what happened with Ambrose and Arden last time? I'm thinking that was a weird fluke, because I've ordered keychains quite a few times from Zap before, and I've never had the weird smudging that happened on those last keychains. But, guys, that's all of the Orpheus ones in this bag. Somebody else is next. Dun 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 dun. Can we spin him around? Spin him around! Everything fell. It's Ellis! Which, I know you may be like, oh, but the Dilfy Vampire Priest has only had one audio so far. That's what you think. Well, that is true. But not for much longer. Not for much longer. Don't you worry. It got you. You think I'd leave you forever like that? You guys will just have to wait like a week ish. Oh, you guys are gonna be happy about the audio tomorrow as well. Gosh, we got some good shit going, I hope. Hi Alex, welcome in. Yeah, we're doing quality control checks. It's boy inspection day. I've only got through the Orpheus ones. But yeah, tomorrow's audio is the first Not Safe for Work one of the month, and it's the one everybody wants. You can surely work out what that is, the one that everyone's been requesting for months, but I've been like, guys, we're not there in the story yet. And then we're gonna have a Ghost Band audio, because, before the Goovy comes out, in celebration for the Goovy. And it's not Tearso. And then there might be a second, okay, there's 2 more Ghost audios coming out this month. And, neither of them are Tearso. Because we already had Tearso this month. You can have 3 Ghost audios in 1 month because it's Goovy month. But not only are neither of them of Tearso, they are both of different characters. Somebody left a request on Patreon. And I told you guys there was a Patreon request that I really wanted to do, even though I don't think it'll be the most popular one. Hi, Ing. Thank you for the first time chat. I'm guessing you listen to my audios then. Wait, because not everyone here does, and you do not have to listen to my ASMR in order to watch my streams. Someone left a request on Patreon for a ghost character that I haven't voiced before. But I loved the request so much that I was like, fuck it, I guess it's time. I mean, I had debated doing this. I guess it's time. Checks I was driving. Thank you for being responsible. Yeah. Well, you guys, you know, those of you who know me a bit more could be like, well, what ghost character would Prince suddenly be like, I have to do that? What ghost character does Prince love? You get... I can only think of one possibility. It's a treat, because while it is Pride Month, it is also, which is why you can have Ellis as a treat, because Ellis's audios are M for M. But, you can have three papas in 1 month. Aren't you spoiled? I hope people genuinely like the audio. Well, someone requested it, so at least that, you know, the person who requested it at the very least is gonna like it. It's Goofy Month! Happy Goofy Month! But there's also a couple M4Ms as well, because I know some people really wanted some M4Ms. They were like, it's Pride Month, can we have some boy listener? I'm like, of course you can. It doesn't need to be Pride Month for me to do that, but of course you can. This month is for the gays and the goofy. Absolutely, it's for the gays and the ghouls. That's what this month is for. Okay. And we're gonna... The rest of the ones in this bag are of Ellis. And then, only 10 more bags to go! Oh my god, I've been live for an hour and a half.
But I don't remember who or what for. Anyway, I need to meet you. Are you free tomorrow afternoon?
Back to Nightville.
You have a contact number for the mayor and someone with the police, right? It's important that I find them. And again, can you get the word out on your radio show about the clocks?
End of message.
Did you hear that, listeners? A date! Let's go to the weather!
Right. He looks good. We're gonna go ahead to the next episode now. I was just playing clips from the last episode, so... we're gonna be listening from Season 1, Episode 17 onwards. Oh my god, that might mean we're listening to the Sandstorm today. Oh boy. That's gonna be an adventure for you guys. You're gonna get to meet Kevin, my baby boy, my terrible baby boy. The Sandstorm is a 2-part episode. This is what when I say, like, Season 1 has 26 episodes, but the finale is called Episode 25. It's because Episode 19 is split into 19 Part A and 19 Part B. And you'll see why. But here's Ellis's keychain. There he is. You'll be hearing from him again soon. Okay, that can be my copy. Because I want to keep a copy of each of them, because they're my babies. And then we'll make another... The stack is for my copies of the keychains. These are the Ambrose and Arden from back in November. But obviously we've restocked them now. Then we have this Orpheus stack. So now I'll start making an Ellis stack. I don't know if this is all the Orpheus keychains, or there might be some in another bag. Obviously, they've split 12 designs into 11 bags. Somehow. So, we'll have to go see. So, episode 17 is called Valentine. So, Night Vale episodes come out twice a month, so I presume this one came out around Valentine's Day. Yeah, Night Vale seasons always begin and end at the end. So they begin and then they end 1 year later. And that normally, that's in July, it's either June or July. So we're gonna...
Hi, this is Joseph Fink,
I'm gonna
creator
keep
of Welcome
going.
to Night Vale. We have Night Vale t-shirts for sale, and it would be cool if you bought one. It would support a show you enjoy, and also
would be
you get to
cool.
wear the Night Vale logo on your body. Go to commonplacebooks.com to get one. Thanks.
As I've said a lot, please do go and support Night Vale if you enjoy listening to it here. If you want to go re-listen to any of the episodes, go and do so on the YouTube channel, on Spotify, whatever. If you, really like the show and you want more of the characters, and you want more Cecil Caller's romance, please go and listen to the live shows. They have like 10 different live shows on Bandcamp. You can pay just $1 each for them. Or more, if you have the means to. I'm seriously breaking the snail doing this. They have merch. Or you could see a live show in person. I've always wanted to see a live show in person. I've just never been able to. Because they're always in the evening, and I don't like going out in the evening on my own. And I can't drive. So I'd have like no way to get home. I'm not walking around at nighttime somewhere, so. Ellis stack. Here we go. Let's Put him right there. You want Cecil and Cecil? Jesus Christ! You want Ambrose and Auden to be in the same baggie? We'll see.
Trust everyone. Welcome to Night Vale.
And obviously, if you want to go back and listen to the episodes you've missed, this is episode 17. Please do feel free to go back and listen to them. Give them a little ad revenue.
Hello, citizens of Night Vale.
Hi, Cecil.
I bring you now to our ongoing coverage
think they're all
of the
gonna be
Valentine's Day aftermath.
Oh, it's the aftermath of Valentine's Day. Oh boy.
Emergency workers have been at it since early this morning, starting the long task of cleanup and recovery. Reports are still hazy, but we believe that the housing developments of Marshall's Gorge and Golden Dunes have both...
Like how you're a big fan of the red, black, silver color combination. I'm so glad, because that's my color combination that I like to wear every day. like favorite color are like blues. Like this is like comforting to me. I really like blue as like baby blues as like a comfort color, but also probably as like a gender euphoria color because you know, trans man. So I got a shit ton of pink as a kid. But in terms of to wear, I really like this color scheme to wear.
Both been wiped completely off the map, while Coyote Corners and Cactus Bloom are reporting extensive damage to structures and power lines.
What the hell happened? It was
Please,
Valentine's Day, guys.
if you are not directly involved in the recovery and cleanup from Valentine's Day, stay off the roads to make room for those who are. This Valentine's Day, as all Valentine's Days, will not succeed in bringing our city down. This Valentine's Day, as all Valentine's Days, will soon recede into painful memory, fading with time until another foul Valentine's Day is upon us again.
Hi, Cafe. I don't know if you dropped out and you came back. I don't know if this is your first time listening to Night Vale. But we're listening to Night Vale, because I got bored. And this is going to take ages to do all these keychains. I might even get them all unwrapped today. Fictional horror comedy podcast. We're listening to the fictional radio, a broadcast of the fictional desert town of Night Vale. It's not. Oh, it's Night Vale. It is. We've been listening to Night Vale while I do art streams to keep me concentrated, because if not, I will just end up rambling about shit and get no work done. So when I have to do work, we listen to Night Vale now. This is episode 17. I've listened to episode 118 before. I know, I stuck with it from like 2012 until 2019. And then I just got busy and life happened, and also they changed up their structure, and I know that's because people complained that Night Vale is too formulaic, but I really like the formula. I don't like when things change. So actually everything being the same formula every time was really comforting for me, but you know. So we're working our way through. Maybe eventually we'll catch up. They're on episode like 200 and something now. Jesus Christ. I don't like thinking that these episodes came out 11 years ago. I don't like thinking that I listened to Night Vale more than 10 years ago. Because that makes me feel old. But it's like, well yeah, I did start listening to it in high school and I dropped off listening to it when I was in university, so that checks out. Oh.
In other news, the Randy Newman Memorial Night Vale Airport has announced some schedule changes
Gotta
due...
listen to it. I loved it. I loved it so much too. I still have, he's right here. To have, oh, it's way too close to the camera. I can't back him up. I have the pillow plush thing. I've had this for like 10 years. Look at this little guy. I like to imagine that it's Cecil's eye. Cecil has 3 eyes. And this is his 3rd eye. Truther. I've used it as a pillow, so it's kind of like... It's not as strong as it once was. I've got a couple t-shirts as well from like 10 years ago, man. I have the Mostly Void Partially Stars and the Hiram McDaniels for Mayor shirts. Night Vale was... I still love Night Vale, but I just haven't, like, thought of it. I don't think about it very often anymore, but when I was actively listening to it, I loved it so much. I mean, I showed last week. Not last week, I showed on Monday. This was one of my between second and third year of university, in the summer holidays, we had to make a zine. Make sure I'm covering up my dead name. I did Night Vale. It was a big part of my life for a long time. I made little tentacles because it's station management, and then it's just like concept art and stuff. This is I'd love that wasn't great, but you know. Some people didn't even fucking do the project, and I got so pissed off because I'm like, wait, we had to do this, didn't we? And they just, like, didn't get in trouble for not doing it, and I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? I worked my butt off, because we had to make 2 as well, and the teachers kept a copy, so I had to make 2 of those. And I bound it by hand. Anyway. I'm not still bitter. But, yeah, it's wild. Night Vale was part of my life for a long time. Like, I would actively watch every episode, listen to every episode. They come out on, like, the 1st and the 15th of every month. It's weird, thinking back. And I remember... I've listened to a lot of the episodes twice. I listened to it, and then I wanted to go back and re-listen to it again. So this will be like my 3rd time listening to it, I guess. Yeah, it's weird to think how this is a nice little nostalgia trip for me. As much as like I can't cope with horror, Night Vale is fine. I think because it's just audio based. And even if there is like violence, it's Cecil describing the violence. It's not actually violence sound effects and people screaming. It's just Cecil describing it. Is the reason why I can... It lets me engage, because I like the idea of, like, and stuff in horror. I'm not, like, I don't think it's bad or anything, but I just can't cope with it because I get too triggered and uncomfortable and, like, nightmares too easily. But Night Vale is like, I can listen to this. My brain's okay with it. Because I always find horror really fascinating, but it's so rare that I can cope with it. As we've seen from Doctor Who. So, it's also probably one of the first things I watched that listened to that had like queer representation in it. Again, other than Doctor Who.
To multiple severe weather conditions, including the existence of an atmosphere, and that strange fiery orb that appears for approximately half of every 24-hour period.
Sun?
Many of today's flights will be delayed for several hours, while the rest will be moved into the past, and will have already happened last week. All arriving flights have been cancelled, except those from JFK, LAX, and XTA,
Hey,
which will
LAX.
continue on the usual routine
Julia
of
could get to Night Vale if she
unscheduled
wanted.
arrivals that are a complete surprise to both the pilots and air traffic control, based on routes.
There's a bit... Is that on all of them? No, but... There's like... You probably can't even see it. There's like a little... Of course LAX would go to Night Vale. There's like a little silver dot in the middle of the red. And there should not be. And this one has like a little mark as well. I guess you'll have to go on the maybe pile. I mean, I could sell them as B grades. It's so slight. It's so slight. Like, you guys probably wouldn't even mind, but I'd feel bad about charging full price for them. But I mean, it's like the tiniest little, like, silver, like, dot. I don't know. As I say, I mean, you guys didn't give a shit when, like, there was, like, big splotches of color all over them. But, I'd feel bad. Because I thought that was, like, a piece of, like, dirt on the top, but it's not. Do I take the protective film off the charm before shipping them out? Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. And the reason why we're doing that is because I need to. Because last time... Okay, well, I do it for multiple reasons. One, a lot of people don't realize that the film is a layer of protected film, and if you ship, fucking people are stupid and they're like, why was my charm looked like this? What the fuck? 1 star. I've always peeled them off because I've had people tell me they hate peeling them off themselves, they don't like peeling them off themselves, they find it too difficult, or they don't realize that you peel them off. I've never had charms get damaged. I package everything in bubble wrap. And also, I can't quality control check them unless I peel them. I peel my charms as well, because, and if I didn't, it'd be a big problem, because I've had times before with keychains and charms where there have been, like, scratches in them, missing, like, the colour hasn't printed all the way across, just, like, whatever, and if I hadn't peeled them, I wouldn't have known, and then I would have shipped someone out a broken, fucked up charm. And it's not just as simple as, oh, well, we'll just replace it. What if I'm out of stock of them now? You know? Like, I need to know how much stock I actually have that I can sell before, sending them off. So yeah, I never send them with the film on. I don't know about these two. I don't know. It's such a tiny defect, but I'd feel bad. I know I could sell them as B grades, but I've never done that because I can't be arsed. Maybe I make a maybe pile. Again, there's like, how many spare did they give me of Ellis anyway? They gave me 4 extra, so we'll see how this goes.
That appear
I'll make
to
a maybe
violate
pile.
the simple laws of physics and geography. In addition, Martin McCaffrey, local TSA
They're not so bad I couldn't
representative,
sell them.
reminded all travelers
And I'm sure some people, like, either they would be B grades, or I'm sure some people would maybe even still sell them as A grades, but I'm like, but I'm scared.
that security measures are in place for their own safety, and we should respect the sacrifice needed to keep our lives and our country secure. Martin said, I know going through both a metal and
We'll have a
full-body
maybe pile.
scanner, as well as crawling through a lengthy pitch-black tunnel.
You like taking off the film yourself because it's satisfying, but degrade them makes sense. Yeah, I do it to grade. I don't. It's like, on one hand, you're like, well, isn't it satisfying because you're savoring the peelies? To quote Game Grumps. But it's fucking breaking my nails. It's not fun when you have to do it this many times.
While a recording of a monotone male voice lists possible ways of dying are all inconveniences. And I know that many travelers are concerned with privacy issues involving the voice of a small child that comes through strategically placed ceiling grates, asking them to name every person they have ever kissed. But these are all necessary evils.
Well, the
Mr.
child's not
McCaffrey
gonna have a
then
fun
went on
time
to
with
draw
me.
a quick sketch of a strange, elongated,
sad
dark
when I see
figure crawling out of a kitchen
it's true.
refrigerator.
'Cause the
After
number
which
is
he
0.
immediately insisted that he had
But
no
not for much
memory of
longer.
creating the picture
No, when Julia
and
gets
no
here.
idea what it
Oh,
could mean.
then everything's gonna change
More
for
on
me.
this eventually. Probably. Hey! Here's a health tip from the Greater Night Vale medical community.
I don't trust their health tips.
It's possible you won't be able to kill it.
Oh.
If it manages to burrow under your skin,
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't saying that as like a vent. Please don't be sad for me. I've just never wanted to do it before. I'm demisexual and demi-romantic, mate. Like, it's gonna take a long time of me dating someone to get to that point anyway. And do not feel sad, because, you know, why you do not be sad for me, because I get my first kiss to be with Julia. Have you seen how cool Julia is? Y'all should be jealous.
Stop fighting, because it has already become part of you. Welcome your new body mate. Listen to what it has to say, and see where the new symbiotic lifestyle takes you.
Did you say symbiotic?
Emergency workers report that the damage...
I'm sorry, is the Night Vale Medical Health Board tip that, the symbiote's falling from the sky? Because, I mean, that's not really something to worry about. I mean... Why would that be a problem? You don't trust burrowing symbiote... Green! You've hurt Sorrow's feelings. Have you not seen Venom? Free boyfriend. Devil welcome. He doesn't borrow. What kind of? I mean, he gets under the skin in a literal way. So my relationship's so safe, guys. Totally nothing can go wrong. So exactly. The green. Sometimes they're like staticky, sticking to my hands. I have a gross little pile over there. Welcome in, Devil. We are quality control checking. My goodness. The keychains, they've arrived. So we're going through. We have a pile of Orpheus, we have a pile of Ellis, we have a pile of... These ones are a little bit fucked up. A little bit. They're like B grades. And then we have my pile of the ones I want to keep for me. And we're listening to Night Vale. We're currently on episode 17, which is called Valentine. Whew. I thought I was going to hiccup then. Meant to work, and this is a good distraction. Oh, well, you know, you could work alongside. Because I'm just doing boring work right now. But to pass the time, I'm with you guys, and we're listening to Night Vale.
From Valentine's Day is worse than previously projected. They describe bodies strewn upon the ground, covered in glitter and paper cupids.
Oh, not glitter.
Entire
Ew.
buildings collapsed,
No one wants to be
leaving
covered in glitter.
only rubble
You're gonna be finding
and
glitter on you for the
chalky
next 10 years.
candy hearts. And of course, there is the sad fate of those chosen to be another person's Valentine.
Oh, what does that
Little
do to
can be
you?
said to help the families of those unfortunates, except that the process is, while exactly as ghastly and excruciating as feared, apparently not as horribly slow and drawn out as it appears to outside observers. As usual, no aid has come our way from either the state or national government. The State House even went so far as to send a formal reply, the entirety of which reads, "Sorry, we can see what you were going for, but maybe we just don't get that kind of thing. Anyway, creative stuff, and have a happy Valentine's." Those monsters.
So either, yeah, you can interpret that as either the state doesn't care, or maybe the state thinks Night Vale is making all of this up because maybe the state lives in a normal world. I don't know. Like, it's up to interpretation whether Night Vale is just the one weird town in our normal world, or if the entire planet, and the entire Earth in this world is strange. Because Cecil does talk at some point about going to Europe, and like the countries he describes don't exist on our Earth and are equally as strange as Night Vale. So it's like, well, maybe the whole planet there is just weird. Because as well, Carlos isn't from Night Vale, and yet he doesn't freak out crazy hard about Night Vale, so maybe it's not all that different from the outside world. Like, maybe the rest of the world is strange, or wherever Cecil went wasn't Europe. and Night Vale's just, I don't know. My uncle used to fill a biscuit confetti and that was full until they started using glitter. No!
If you or anyone you know has any footage or photos of the events of Valentine's Day, please send them directly into the station so that we may put the images and video on the radio. Thank you, and be safe.
Okay, how are you gonna do that, Cecil?
The City Council recently moved to name dance as the official town language.
Oh.
This measure has been met with tense debate and raised voices over the past several weeks.
I don't think I'm good at dancing.
Proponents say we need a unified language,
I don't know how to dance.
as it will save money on municipal signage and documentation, not to mention bring us together as a community.
Oh, they
The
have, like, signs in
poetry
every
of
different
the
language.
human body, they said, while quickly pulling in their elbows and turning their bowler hats down over their eyes in an obvious tribute to Bob Fosse, mates physical being with mental necessity, a marriage that brings purpose to our quickly rotting, living corpses. Opponents say that this move, if voted into law, is discriminatory against the physically handicapped.
Oh, I guess that is true.
Also, less than 10% of Night Vale citizens have ever taken a single dance lesson, let alone achieved lifelong mastery of one of the most ethereal and difficult to grasp art forms. One opponent,
Yeah, I'm not good at
who
dancing.
asked to remain nameless out of fear of retribution, told us the bill was entirely funded by lobbyists from Cheryl's Little Princess's dance studio.
Oh, damn.
Just follow the money, they said. Then the anonymous
already
insider's
three-peeled.
pupils grew until they
looks
eclipsed
fine.
the whites. Their tongues slid out from their knife gash of a grin, and their hair would not stop graying and growing. A final vote is expected on Tuesday.
Of course, it's just a plan from one dance
And now,
studio.
traffic. A representative from the Sheriff's Secret Police, waving vaguely at a map in our studio, said that there are street closures. Quote, all over. Just all over the general area, the representative said, tapping the edge of the map with two knuckles, a bunch of them in different places. We asked if he could be more specific, and he nodded, but did not say anything more. We tried naming a couple of streets to see if any of them were included on the list of
Won't
closures,
back down.
but the representative
more to
only
go.
replied with a, oh yeah, I mean, probably.
Once again, baffled dance isn't just part of everyone else's education, but saying it like that definitely makes me sound out. What do you mean baffled that dance isn't just part of everyone else's? Did you have, like, mandatory dance classes? Dance certainly is not a mandatory. I mean, yeah, we had to do PE, but we didn't ever do dance in PE. We did, like, football and badminton. You had mandatory we had music, but that was only mandatory from 11 to 12, and that was just playing the keyboard. We had drama, that was only mandatory for 1 year when we were 12. I hated it. I hate being on stage. I don't like people looking at me. And that did not include dancing or singing, it was just acting. But it wasn't even just acting, it was like we also had to write our own shit and then act it, and it's like, I don't know. But I tell a lie if I say I've never done dance class, because that's not true. When I was a tiny child, my parents took me to a dance class, like, I guess after school, I don't know if it was on the weekend, whatever, and I think it was ballet. And I would have been like 5. And from the first day I went, I got relentlessly bullied by all the girls because I was, I guess, not as skinny and also shy and awkward and neurodivergent, but none of us knew that yet. And I guess didn't go to the same school as anyone else there. I guess maybe they were all more like middle or upper class. I just had a terrible time, so I did like 2 lessons and then I cried to my parents that I never wanted to go back again. And in those 2 lessons, we didn't get to like dancing yet. They were just, it was all like what I remember is like doing like icebreaker type things and just like stretches and stuff, but not actually like any dancing. So that was my dance experience. It was mean ballet toddlers. I didn't like them, so I didn't do it. Oh, I was obsessed with Riverdance as a kid. I'm still so in love with Riverdance. I would have loved to have learned like tap or like any kind of hard shoe dancing. I love dance where the shoes make music. Though, I mean, if my health had gone... Though, again, at the same time, like, if my health had gone the same way, I would have obviously eventually had to quit because of my leg. I think I would have been... As much as I'm like, dance so cool, I'm like... And also scary. What ballet dancers do to their bodies is scary. I love watching ballet and Irish dancing. I would like to be able to dance. I mean, you saw me fucking going gaga over that tango. Well, 2 tangos, actually. The one in Doctor Who and the one in Victor Victoria. I used to, when I was like like 16, 17, I would learn K-pop choreography dances just in my bedroom, just for fun, just as a hobby. It was good exercise. And then I stopped doing it because my mum would make fun of me. I also used to try and like, I remember, see, this is the other thing. I remember being like 4, something like that, and pretending to do river dance in my bedroom, and my mum picks on me for it, as she picks on me for everything. And yeah, that's probably also why I have a hard time dancing and singing, because she's always made fun of me for it and said that I'm not any good at it, or that I look stupid. And was I wasn't even like, I don't think I was an overweight child. But I mean, she thinks even normal weight is overweight. It was very fat-phobic to me when I would try and dance as a kid. So the desire didn't stick. Oh, it's gold! I can see who it is. Is it just him? Oh, guys, he was put all on his own. Put in the bouncy chair and play Riverdance, to hop around to and try and mimic the dancer. Right? I mean, my mum was the one who showed me Riverdance. Like, it's her VHS. It's my VHS now. It's up there. It's on the shelf up there. So you'd think that would have encouraged her. But, no. Kopi, you need to move. I must get. It's mine now. She didn't want it. You think I was gonna let them throw this away? I would watch this religiously. This was every day. I'd be like, oh, well, can't watch Riverdance again. And I would fast forward to, I mean, don't get me wrong, love the Irish dancing, but also as a kid, I would fast forward to the Russian dance every single fucking time. And then my mum would make me rewind the VHS all the way back. And then I'd be like, no, because next time I put it on, I'm going to want to watch the Russian dance again, and then I'm going to have to fast forward it all the way back. I love Riverdance very much. I do have digital copies of this is the original 1995. They've never remastered this and put it on DVD. You can only watch this on VHS or, like, someone's put it on YouTube. But there's no official DVD of it. The only official release is the VHS. I don't know why. I don't know if that's some, like, the Michael Flatley disagreement that happened. I don't know. I have this. I have the sheet music book. And then I have digital copies of the 1996 Broadway version, the 2011 Beijing live performance, and the 2019 25th anniversary tour, which I actually saw. They broadcast it in the cinema. I sadly didn't see it live. I would love to see Riverdance actually live. Faye, you come over here. We'll go see it live together. They still do it live over here. We gotta do it. I'd love to actually see it live, but no, I saw like a live broadcast of the 25th anniversary tour in the cinema. That's the last time I went to the cinema. In 2019. I also really like Lord of the Dance and Fleet of Flames. I actually like Fleet of Flames more, which is just extended version of Lord of the Dance. But then I also have a little cassette, which I talked about on stream once, and people were like, "Oh, it's not an official cassette." I don't know if there ever was an official cassette. There are some official CDs for the music from Riverdance. However, the CDs kind of suck. You want to know why? They don't include the tap sounds. The actual soundtrack CDs do not include the tap sounds. What is the point? What is the point if they don't include the tap sounds? That's like, that's what I want to listen to. So what my dad did for me when I was about 5 years old is he got a blank VHS. He got a blank cassette tape. He got the VHS, put it in a contraption, and he ripped, like, this sort of, I don't know, back in like 2000, he ripped all of the audio directly off the VHS and put it on this little tape for me. I still have it. And I love it very much. I love cassettes. I still like collecting them. And then I can just listen to Riverdance the proper way, because obviously it's the VHS audio, so it's got the taps on it. I don't know what part this is going to be at. Give it a second. It's fine. It's fine. It's not really wonky. It's an old tape. And this is my dad's Walkman that he had in like the 70s or 80s. So don't mind it. It's fine. It's doing fine. It's fine. It's the Russian dance. Boys! Bad example, because this doesn't have tap in it. The music fucking... It's so good! I adore the soundtrack so much. I still listen to it sometimes. If you see me tapping, I can't help it. I do know... the reason, okay, as I say, I have the sheet music book, and this is one of the pieces that I do know how to play on the piano. I was sick one day off school when I was like 12, and I just spent the whole day learning that on the piano. Actually, no, I spent the whole day specifically learning how to play it in my left hand, because I was like, I wonder how fast I could, the fastest things I can play on the piano are Riverdance pieces, because they are insanely fast. What is on the flip side? Where are we at the flip side? Oh, it's applause. Oh, it's Lift the Wings. But that's not tapping either, that's a lady singing. But yeah, if you watch Riverdance now, it's a different... Most of the songs are the same, but it is a different set list. The gospel choir singing hasn't been in it for a very long time. I don't mind some of the new pieces. I actively like some of the new pieces. I really like Slip Into Spring. They have a couple pieces that are just the orchestra getting to show off, and I think that's great. Or the band, I should say, I guess. But what I don't vibe with is the change they made to Fire Dance. Alright, I'm a 1995 Fire Dance truther. Fire Dance is the first of the two Spanish dances. And in the original 1995 production, it starts off as a solo and then it turns into a duet, right? Like, Michael Flatley comes out and then they have that little, like... Gosh, I mean, sexual awakening for me as a kid. They have their little moment, you know? And then they dance together, right? And it's this combination of, like, the Irish tapping and the Spanish, like, flamenco dancing. And then when it went to Broadway, they changed it into a solo, and I'm like, I can't complain too much at that because Maria Pages is such a talented flamenco dancer, like, as if I'm gonna, you know. But then after that, it's now, like a group thing. Like, she dances, and then at the point where Michael Flatley, or, like, the solo male lead would normally come out, now it's, like, 6 guys. And I'm like, there was sexual tension in the original one. I loved that. Where's that gone? Put that back on the shelf. Sorry for the Riverdance break. Yeah, I just like being like, look at what my dad made me. His favorite dance is the second Spanish dance, which I could never remember. It begins with an A, and I never remember. Oh, there's thunder outside. No, it's okay, it's okay. There's a little gold boy in this next bag, and he's all on his own. I'm sorry, you guys wanted him to be with someone, but he's not with anyone. He's all on his lonesome. We found the Ambrose bag. So now we have Ambrose Pile. I'm sorry, he's on his own. At least he's not with someone else. But yeah, I would love to actually... Here's another one that's already peeled. I don't really do bucket lists because I'm like, that would make me anxious. But if I did, seeing Riverdance actually live, in person, that would be on there. Because that's something that's feasible, where, like, seeing Tanz du Vampire live, like, I don't know if I can ever get myself over to Germany. But Riverdance happens here. Like, I don't have to fly over to Ireland. Like, whenever they tour, they will tour Britain as well. Like, one day. One day. The only reason I didn't see the 25th anniversary tour is because I didn't find out that it was happening until it was already happening and all the seats were sold out. Anywhere near us, where I was like, well, we'll just go to the cinema then. I actually cried. Oh my god, I cried in the cinema. That's the only time I've ever cried in the cinema. So, before the show started, and also during intermission, they played, like, a kind of documentary history of Riverdance, which, for those who don't know, it started out as a Eurovision... Sorry, the thunder creeped me out. As a Eurovision Song Contest halftime show in 1994. In 1994, Eurovision was being hosted in Ireland, and, like, if the first act of Eurovision is the singers performing, and then the second act is kind of, like, the votes, right? So whatever country's hosting normally does their own, somehow, like, musical number thing in the middle. And what Ireland is it did Riverdance, the end of Act 1 piece, where it's the singing, and then female solo, male solo, and then, like, the whole group dance, right? The one that's called Riverdance. And then that got, like, a standing ovation, which it deserved. And they were like, okay, sweet, cool, so we can actually make this into a full show. And then they made it into a full show. And then it became very successful. And so they were playing the documentary of it, and they were playing, like, these, like, interviews with people who'd worked on previous versions of the show, and then they actually played I think in its entirety, the Eurovision Song Contest performance from 1994 with Michael Flatley and Jean Butler. And I started crying. Look, Riverdance meant a lot to me as a kid. I watched it so much. It's like such one of the like few memories that I have of being a very young kid that's actually a happy one. And yeah, so it was either to that or it was to Reel Around the Sun, but I think it was no, I'm pretty sure it was for the and not because it was sad. It wasn't sad. It was them performing the dance, and it's not like a sad dance. Here's the thing, I love music. Like, you know, I've taught before, like, my dad is a music teacher. I don't remember a time where I couldn't play the piano because he taught me when I was, like, 2 years old. I don't even remember a time where I couldn't read sheet music. Like, I'm listening to music. I love music so much. And, if I hear a piece of music that I really, really love, it can make me cry. Not because it's a sad song. I just get so happy. It's like happy tears. I don't know why. But if it's just a song that I really, really like, and I just really get into it, sometimes it makes me cry. Not because it's a sad song, just because I'm having such a good time. And
I was just
I don't know if that's what
when you'd
happened.
invite me back for a bite.
Thank you for the hydrate. I don't know if that's what happened, but I cried. So maybe don't take me to see Riverdance live. Maybe I'll cry. Ugh.
Hail, Prince.
Thank you for the posture check. Let's cry about overtures during shows. Yeah, to be fair, the Phantom of the Opera opening overture, that is something that's made me tear up before. It's good, like, it's a good song. We can cry together. You gotta come over and watch Riverdance with me. Are they on tour right now? I don't actually know when they're next going on. It's never too long before they're back on tour. But it's kind of rare that they do an international tour. I don't think they've done those very often. Yep, they're literally still touring right now. Dublin, Belgium, Germany, Australia, Japan. God, because it's 30 years now. What the fuck? It's 30 years now! What do you mean it's been 5 years since the 25th anniversary? Time isn't real anymore. Wait, sensory-friendly show? Wait, what's that? Wait. I'm gonna fucking cry. The Riverdance sensory-friendly show. In a safe, non-judgmental environment is adapted to accommodate sensory differences and accessible to a wide range of audience, such as those with autism, learning disabilities, anyone with a sensory predisposition, and families with young children aged 3 and older. There will be trained staff on hand in dedicated quiet areas in the theatre. I'm gonna fucking cry. It's in Dublin though, I can't go to Dublin. That's very nice of them. Anyway, where are they in England? Swansea, Sheffield, Blackpool, Manchester, Liverpool, Birmingham, Oxford, Westcliff-on-Sea, Wimbledon, Southampton, Milton Keynes, Nottingham, Hull, Edinburgh, Glasgow, Newcastle, Stockton-on-Tees, York, Stoke-on-Trent, Leicester, Torquay, Aylesbury, Cardiff, Plymouth, Truro, Bristol, Bournemouth, Portsmouth, Brighton, and Hammersmith. On what days? When does this start? Starting August 2025, ending December 2025. I didn't realize they were on tour again. Why do we always find this out when it's like, I'm like, that's really fucking soon. I bet the tickets are almost all gone. God fucking dang it. Why do we always find this out? When it's, well, I guess at least it's not like past the day. Normally whenever I find out something's on tour, it's when it's already done. Was it Cardiff? It is in Cardiff in November. Gonna have a little look at where is close to me. Do they have matinee? They do have matinees. The reason why I like matinees is because I just don't like traveling back in the dark. Though if I went to see Riverdance, my mum will insist on going with me. she'll be unbearable. I am already going out with my mum this summer to see a musical, which I can't believe I'm doing, but, you know. I'd rather travel back, especially because I'd have to get the train there and back. Trains only run so late. I'd like to be able to get home, please. So, like, how many seats are left? And how much is they? Out of curiosity, might be looking at tickets right now while I'm on stream. Look what you've caused! That was the other fear though I had about seeing it live, is if I would find it too loud, because when I went to see 42nd Street live, the finale, as much as I love the finale, was too loud for me with all the taps. But now I have loops. Hashtag not sponsored by loops. So maybe things are possible now. Do you have tickets left? Oh my god, and they're not crazy money. Then again, you know why I think they're not crazy money? Because I'm used to looking at last time. Because the last time I went to the theatre, because I'm fucking used to seeing West End prices. I'm like, oh wait, no, okay, no, these ones are expensive. You lied! You were showing me the cheapest priced first. Oh, there is plenty of seats free though. There are plenty of seats free. But I'm trying to save my money because Julia's coming over, and I've got Comic-Con. Ooh, but it's Riverdance though. But yeah, all the ones at the front of the balconies, of course, are already sold up. But there's still some in the stalls that aren't miles away. I shouldn't be looking at this. I'm meant to be saving my— They'll tour again! Right? Like, I mean, it's they'll fucking, even if it's for the 35th anniversary. They're always doing it. Oh no. Not now. Just gonna want to put this away. Cecil, come back to me. Uh-oh. Because the only other thing is, like, if I go, then it's also train ticket, and then it's also my mum will insist on going, but I'll have to pay for her ticket and her train ticket, because she won't come if she has to pay it herself, and it's like, well then don't bring her if she's going to refuse to pay for her own ticket, and it's like, that's not so simple. If I refuse to do that, it will result in me being screamed at every day, and then there's a not fun time in the house, so it's like, ugh. If it was all Julia was over, then maybe I'll just take Julia with me, but where is it playing in October? There's a question, where is it playing in October? No, it's in Scotland in October. That's not really gonna be possible. Dang it. Yeah, Green, yeah, it's your fault. We'll see. As I say, I would love to go, but it's like, looks like it's like £70 for a decent seat. I don't know why I'm sorry. Green, it's not really your fault. But it looks like decent seats are like £70 each, and it's like, no, because when Julia comes, look, I can just watch the DVD. I don't want to go out with my mum again, and I wouldn't really want to go on my own. I like going to the theatre as like an experience with other people. Like when I went to see Hadestown, I went with my dad. Musicals aren't really my dad's thing, but he really likes the music from Hadestown. And he actually enjoyed himself, and I was very glad. But when Julia comes over, obviously the plan has always been to see Phantom. That's gonna be our first date with Eric. The plan has always been she's gonna go see Phantom of the Opera because she's always wanted to. But now we might be seeing another musical as well. Oopsie poopsie. Because I went and saw something on the West End, and I've never experienced seeing something and instantly needing to see it again. But Hadestown really got me. It's so fun. The West End cast is so good. Guys, I have to go back. They were so, and that's the only time I've stage doored, and they were all so nice. I wasn't even planning on stage dooring, but the person sat next to me, or like someone like a few seats down, was talking about stage dooring, and I was like, do I? And I did, and they were very sweet, and I got my program signed. Because I always buy a program, I'm that nerd. The West End cast is so good. I wasn't sure how I was going to feel because I was so used to the Broadway cast album. I actually think they're better than the Broadway cast. I know. Blasphemy. Okay. Hades was the thing I was really thrown off by because he does not have, oh no, I'm blanking on the name of the, I can't remember his surname. Zachary, who's playing Hades in the West End, does not have as deep of a voice as Patrick Page does. And that threw me off because he's not singing it in the same octave as Patrick Page. And I was like, this is weird. But his Hades is so different, but like in the best way. Like, you know, I love seeing different people's takes on the same character. His Hades is so much more like playful and not so grumpy, and he like after, again, the moment that sticks out in my brain more than any other moment, like by the end of it I was in love with his Hades, like, is the that I conduct the Electric City bit and all the lights blare and then it goes black, like all the lights go off for like a second. When they came back on, he was like leaning up, one arm against the door, like on the balcony, like kind of like sultry like, and everyone laughed, and I was just like, I understand his Hades now. Really. Also, the things, okay, yes, the accents, one, they have their own regional accents, and Eurydice was fucking northern, so I'll take that. It was so weird hearing her like in and you couldn't make it out all the time, but then in certain songs, like in Flowers, like when she says nothing gonna save me now, she was like, nothing gonna save me now. I'm like, oh, she said nothing. That's my accent. And so that was really, really sweet. But the fucking, and Orpheus is Irish. The only one with an American accent is Hades, because the actor genuinely is American. And I think that works. Have the baddie be American. Why not? In all the American movies, they always have the one British guy be the baddie. But no, I think it works. And my favorite thing that they added, okay, the two things. One, Hermes being non-binary and changing lyrics in the song to be more gender inclusive. Not only that Hermes is referred to no longer as a man, and they also didn't change it to woman, they just made it kind of gender neutral. But also changing the lyrics at the beginning, because originally, in the opening song, the audience is called like boys and girls or whatever. They changed that so that it would be non-binary inclusive. I can't remember to what, but it's not like boys and girls anymore. Little things, and then also the Orpheus Hades handshake in Wait for Me makes me that made me scream. Like, and Hades is the one who actually puts his hand out to shake Orpheus's hand, and Orpheus is like, just grabs it like he's kind of like giddy, and I'm just like, I love them. And their dance, which, See, this is what happens when we don't listen to Night Vale, I ramble. What the fuck were the Olivier Awards doing? The only thing Hadestown got nominated for was Best Revival. Gloria and Tiri did not get nominated for Persephone, Melanie and Barry did not get nominated for Hermes, and they both fucking deserved to. I have never really liked the song Our Lady of the Underground until seeing Gloria and Tiri perform it. There's a crack in the wall. She held that note for so long and also went up a couple times while holding it. Life-changing. Life-changing. Oh, there's like a little black dot in Ambrose's hair on this one. Like... And they danced. After they danced, which also, like, Hades' little silly dad dances that he was doing, but I couldn't watch Orpheus and Eurydice during, Promises, is it? Whatever the fuck, because I was just watching Hades and Persephone, because at the end of when they danced, instead of, like, I'm used to seeing Amber Heard, I say that every time, sorry, Amber Gray, Jesus fucking Christ. I do that every time I try and say Amber Gray's name. My brain's just like, this is a person called Amber. Fucking, no, Amber Gray, Jesus fucking Christ. Amber Gray and Patrick Page, like, just, like, kind of, like, swaying in each other's arms. That is not what happened in the West End version. He just, like, crumpled. Like, he just sobbed the entire time throughout Orpheus and Eurydice singing Promises. And just, like, was just, like, shaking and had his head buried in her neck, and she was just, like, stroking his head and his back, and I just couldn't take my eyes off them the whole time. Also didn't realize how insanely tall he is until doing the stage door. I have never felt shorter in my entire 5'4" life. He must be over 6 foot. I have never felt so much like a tiny person. So if you love Hadestown, I would still recommend giving the West End cast a check out if you're able to. I hope they come out with a cast album. They changed the lyrics to Epic 3 again, of course they did, they always do. But like... Like, because when I went to see Phantom live, I didn't have that experience. That was the first time of me going to the theatre on my, like, for myself, not just, like, on a trip with school, and I was like, this is gonna be great, I love Phantom of the Opera, and then I just didn't have a good time. I didn't like, Killian Donnelly. I didn't enjoy him as Eric. Raoul and Christine were cute. Reese Whitfield as Raoul was life-changing. He is the sweetest fucking man. Like, as Raoul. He's the sweetest Raoul I've ever seen. He's constantly trying to make Christine laugh and cheer her up. He's so goofy. If you don't like Raoul, you will have your perspectives changed if you watch Reese. But I think I just didn't enjoy it because I was so anxious. That was, like, my first time travelling away from home on my own. And I was getting the train back home the next morning. And I was just, like, so anxious that I genuinely blacked out during All I Ask of You. Like, just full on from anxiety. Just because I was scared of getting the train in the morning. Whoopsie. So, with Julia, I should have a much better time. But I didn't have that with Hadestown, because by the time it came to Hadestown, that was, like, 3 years later, and I've travelled a bunch on my own since. And so it didn't fucking, like, I do Comic Cons and stuff, like, it didn't... I wasn't anxious, and I just had a nice time. So all that to say, I shouldn't go see Riverdance, because not only am I now paying for me and Julia to go see Phantom, my treat, it's our first date, I'll go make it special, I'm gonna buy her a Beric. She wants one, but I'm like, nah, I have to be the one to buy it, okay, that's the rule here. The plan is... because she wants the first day to just be like a rest day in case she has jet lag, understandable. So then our first proper day out together, I'm gonna take her book shopping, we're gonna have lunch, and then we're gonna go see Phantom of the Opera. That's the plan. But I also want to see Hadestown again, and I was like, would you go see Hadestown again with me? It's just like, yeah. And I was like, are you just saying yeah because I want to go see it, or do you actually want to go see it? She's like, I actually really want to go see it, so who am I else to see Hades? So I need to save my money. Sorry, Riverdams. I'll just stick to watching the 5 different DVDs for now. Sorry, 1 VHS and 3 DVDs. I'll have a much better time again now that I have loops. Not sponsored, but like there was a bit at the beginning of Hades Town where it was too loud for me, and I was a bit worried like, am I gonna have a bad time? But then I got used to it. But just at the beginning there, I was like, I have one gripe with the West End production. It really bothers me. The what's the song called? Nothing Changes, right? That the Fates sing to Orpheus. They've sped it up. It was so much faster. Were they pressed for time? It sounds so much worse when it's sped up. It's like twice as fast, maybe 3 times as fast. What the fuck? It sounds rushed. I didn't understand that change at all. It just sounds like having it be a slower song really like lets it sink in to Orpheus, you know, with the Fates being like nothing changes. They sped it up. There's people uploading West End audios. There's no official cast album, but you can find like bootleg audios on YouTube. I don't fucking get why they sped it up. That's my one gripe. It is not good, sped up. I'm sure if that's the first time you'd heard the song, it might not have bothered you, but like... Weird choice! You got to see Ramin live as Eric? Shut up, that's my favourite Eric- don't, that's just me being jealous. My favourite Erics, I know, some people either love or hate Ramin, I feel like, but he was the first Eric that I saw, because on the DVD of the 25th anniversary concert, so I will always love him. His Eric is just like a little baby. I want to take care of him. My favorite Erics are Ramin, Karim Liu, and Ethan Freeman. Ethan Freeman makes me weep. I know a lot of people's favorites. I don't like Michael Crawford as Eric. I don't like Sarah Brightman as Christine. There's my controversial Phantom take. I just don't like how their voices sound. Sorry. But yeah, Ramina's Eric. Yeah, I had a friend who saw Killian live and really liked him, but I saw Killian live and I'm wondering if maybe he just had better chemistry with Lucy St. Louis. When I went, it was when it was on a Fridays is like the day for alternate Christine, which at the time was Holly Ann Hull, so I saw her as Christine. She was adorable. She had really good chemistry with Reese as Raoul, but from what I heard is maybe Killian had better chemistry with Lucy St. Louis as Christine, and Holly had better chemistry with James Gann, who's one of the Phantom understudies. Oh my god, if I get lucky enough to see Jay, I've listened to audio recordings of Jay. I really like James, but you never know when another study's going on. Escaloners in Holby City? Oh my god, you mean when he got naked in Holby City? On top of a fucking mountain? I was talking about that on stream and no one knew what the fuck I was talking about. Because nobody, like, Green had, like, heard of Casualty, but, like, that was it. No one else even knew what the shows were, and I'm like, I sound crazy. He had his bare ass out on daytime television. It's not daytime television, is it? But on BBC One, he had his whole ass out. My goodness. Wow, remember when we listened to Night Vale and now we're talking about Ramin Karimlo's ass? This is why I have to listen. This is why we listen to Night Vale, because look how distracted I get. Before Night is Holby City's before the Watershed. Pretty sure. I haven't watched it in yet. Well, actually, no one has. Holby City got cancelled years ago. Casualty's still going, and I don't watch it anymore. because I had to stop. I can't watch. I used to watch Holby. I started watching Holby when I was like a teenager, and might have had a crush on Oliver Valentine. That's who was in the cast when I was watching it, when he was engaged to Tara. Oh boy. And then I fell off watching it, and then I went back to it every now and then eventually I got into watching Casualty as well, and then I had to stop about maybe 4 or 5 years ago, because it just gave me too much anxiety, because it's a medical drama, for those that don't know. They're, like, very long-running medical dramas in the UK, and I just can't watch medical dramas anymore without getting a lot of anxiety. Now that I have my own medical problems and stuff, I can't do it anymore. But if you've watched, I don't know if you're in Discord, if you're on my Discord server, because if so, you might get a surprise in the final watch party of the month, if you watched Casualty as well, because, quite a few dancers and, like, musical stars have had roles, have had, like, parts on Holby and Casualty, more than I realised, because the final watch party of the month we are watching Matthew Bourne's Swan Lake, which is just Swan Lake but gay, and I love it so much, and I first watched the original production, the 1996 pro shot, when I was like 16, 17, life-changing. Didn't realize I was trans yet, but I think that was really one of the first things where I was like, this is really making me think about things, but it's probably nothing, and then still stayed in denial for a few more years. But Casualty, Holby, Doctors are all a rite of passage. I would add Doctor Who onto that list, which isn't a medical drama, but it does have the word doctor in the title, so you've got to be a rite of passage just to be on a show with a doctor. Most of the time, if I recognise an actor, it's because they used to be in an episode of Doctor Who. But yeah, so we're not watching the original production though, we're going to watch the 2012 revival just because it's a bit better quality shot. And I like a little bit of the change of choreography they did in the Black Swan dance. Anyway, point is, the person who plays the swan is who played, Cal. What was her surname? Dr. Knight, right? In Casualty. And I was, like, watching it for the first time when because I'm used to watching the 96 production, so I was watching the 2012 production, like, is that fucking Cal? Wait, what? Yeah, he's a ballet dancer. Who knew? Very talented ballet dancer. And then I got sad about what happened to him on Casualty. I mean, at least... Ah, shit. My pile of... They're rolling everywhere. Oh, you can see them creeping into frame. At least, even though I'm getting distracted and rambling... We shouldn't have allowed me to pause Night Vale. Even though I'm getting distracted and rambling, at the very least... At least I'm still getting work done. Because I can ramble whilst peeling these, whereas what normally happens when I do art streams is I'm, like, actively drawing, and I can't ramble and draw at the same time. It always ends up with me pausing the drawing that I'm working on. Anyway, we didn't even get halfway through an episode of Night Vale before this all happened. Hey, I marked it as a just chatting stream. So maybe it's just self-fulfilling prophecy. Who's escaped? These little plastic things, the pile is becoming sizable. Anyway, it's Valentine's. Do you remember when it was Valentine's Day? Do you remember that? We've only got 3 on the maybe pile right now, like 3 kind of B-grade ones. So, mostly of this is all fine.
And then
what was even happening? We're at traffic? Cecil, what was happening?
ambiguous head waggle to each one. He added that anyone caught on a closed road would be dealt with in the usual manner. and
He's
then
not
he
saying if
winked
roads were closed.
and gave me a thumbs up. It is possible he was merely a vagrant who wandered into the studio. We didn't bother to check his credentials. Just to be safe, though, look out for road closures all over in the general area, listeners.
Maybe we need to put these
They're
in the bin.
in a bunch of different places. Probably. This has been Traffic. And now for corrections. We offer the following corrections to previous reports broadcast on Night Vale Community Radio.
That's fine.
1. Blue, not green. 2. A low whirring sound was heard only by those to the west of it. 3. The
Patient
witness's
Boston
name
stream.
was
Woo.
Henry Gregson, and not, as we reported, Crystal Soul Eater.
Oh.
4. We were feeling, at best, fine, and not, as we stated on the record, pretty good, thanks. 5. No, do not do what we advised. We were so terribly, terribly wrong. If you have done it already, well, our heart goes out to those who miss you. Please forgive us. Please forgive us.
Uh-oh, Cecil.
This has been...
Okay, I think there will be more Orpheus and Ellis ones in another bag, I'm thinking. Because the ambush stack is quite a bit taller.
Corrections. More post-Valentine's Day news. The Night Vale Mall's planned Valentine's Day...
Well, the plan is, once I have them all separated into stacks, I will then put them back in the bag, but I'll put all of Ambrose in one bag, all of Orpheus in one bag, all of Ellis in one bag. I know there's only 11 bags, but that's fine. Maybe I'll just put Ambrose and Arden in the sit. Oh, they won't both fit. I have spare bags from last time. I just want them... I don't want to mix up who's in what bag. That makes it harder for when I pick out the keychains when we pack up orders this week, for all of you who already ordered one or more.
The art installation involving footage of actual beating animal hearts projected on a vivisected teddy bear was cancelled due to the entire mall being flooded with poisonous gas.
Yeah,
The
that would do
gas
it.
was described as difficult to breathe and a major cause of death to those who stood in it.
I would assume so.
Mall PR officials expressed regret at the cancellation, saying, "Man, it's like every time an artist has a bold new idea, the system has to come in and shut them down." They concluded by muttering, "It stinks, man, it stinks," before going off to sulk in the Red Cross medical tent. Emergency workers,
Ow, my finger's
meanwhile,
getting sore because
report coming across
I keep, like, peeling them, and if I miss, my nail ends up digging into my index finger.
a stash of unactivated Valentine's Day cards, forcing them to cease operations until a specialized team could be called in to deal with the danger.
Empty bag.
3 workers died before they could retreat. Also, Night Vale Community Radio intern
Time.
Stacy died a couple of months ago.
Oh.
Soon after our
God dang it, I was like, whoa, Stacy didn't die. She survived the whole episode. Never fucking mind, I guess.
last mention of her. Our sympathies go to the loved ones of those who are lost, especially Stacy. Sorry that I didn't get around to telling
Bag
you
number
until
3.
now. That was totally my fault. Mayor Pamela Winchell issued the following statement today in regards to the increasing public support for her ouster and replacement by dashing inmate and blogger.
See? Cecil describes him as dashing. I'm telling you, I think Cecil finds Hiram I think he's got a little bit of a crush. Which, who wouldn't? He's a dragon. Right? Who wouldn't, right? Chat, right? Anyway, Again, Hiram never actually said he wanted to run for mayor. He just said on his blog, like, if I were mayor, I would do things better, or something. And Cecil was like, wow, is he actually wanting to be mayor? And, oh, who should... Guys! They might have not been in the bag together, but they were next door. They were next door. And they're both in their own individual bags. But they were right next to each other. Is that Arden ones? Don't need to keep copies of these for myself because I already have them from last time. Just go through and look at the ones that are already peeled. Fine. It's fine. And that one's fine. Okay. And all the rest need to be peeled. Okay. But maybe I spoiled, but you know. Maybe Hiram after all, now that people... Cecil incorrectly reported that he was running for mayor, but now people kind of want him to, so like, go for it, Hiram.
Hiram McDaniels.
500 Dragon.
Winchell said, "The mayor smells of olives."
That's the other thing. Pamela was like, the mayoral elections aren't for like another 170 years, so like, what the fuck? But I think Hiram would do a better job.
Mayor burns like a match tip and casts her flickering light upon the darkened path of fate. The mayor does not have keys to the stone door. The mayor is the stone door and all that quivers behind it. The mayor is forgiving. The mayor makes no mistakes. The mayor clutches tightly to your lungs, all 6 arms embracing your savory breaths.
Have 6 arms.
Let the mayor out.
Why won't they let a dragon have 5
the
heads?
mayor out. Let the mayor out.
Because Hiram's not native to
There were
Nightmare.
no follow-up
And they were like,
questions, but the press
why
pool
should we
did
allow
let out a
dragons to do it?
simultaneous
It's like,
Om.
it's a little bigoted against dragons.
As fire burst forth from the podium, and the conference room ceiling flew away, revealing a midday night sky that had grown cancerous with blinking stars. McDaniels is still in jail, awaiting trial for insurance fraud and evasion of arrest.
I mean, yeah, he was pretending
He
to be a
has
human
previously announced interest in becoming mayor of Night Vale, and is a 3,600-pound, 5-headed dragon. In other news,
I'm dashing, apparently.
Several alert citizens have reported that the Night
Also,
Vale
each of his heads is
post
a different
office
colour.
closed since the
Oh yeah, the Night Vale post office has been closed since like a few episodes in because there was like a great howling and some sort of incident happened. We don't know
strange and probably supernatural attack that it suffered several months ago now appears to be open for business once again.
Well, that's good.
This is good news for all of us, as we, as a city, have been unable to send or receive letters and packages since the closing. All private delivery companies, of course, refuse to enter the greater Night Vale area because, a FedEx spokesperson explained, it is cursed.
I mean, yeah.
Witnesses say the post office has opened its doors and looks to be full of activity. There have been a few changes. For instance, all clerks behind the counter are now strange cloth-wrapped figures who hum tunelessly and turn in place instead of doing any sort of official postal business. In addition, the entire customer line and lobby area is full of more of these cloth-wrapped figures, all similarly turning and humming. Those who have tried to enter the building have reported an immediate wave of dizziness and nausea, followed by visions of strange jagged peaks and a churning black ocean.
Jagged peaks and a turning black ocean? See, now, while you may be like, well, I've said, like, yeah, Night Vale has individual plots. Keep note of some things, like we're putting a pin in the town, in the city way below the earth, underneath the bowling alley, right? And I told you to put a pin in the old oak door that randomly appeared, because we'll hear about those again. And, jagged mountains and a turbulent ocean. If you guys remember from episode 13, a story about you keeps having visions of a planet of awesome size in the sky. A planet of awesome size with jagged mountains and deep turbulent oceans lit by no sun. But that's strange that appeared again. And I also want you to remember and put a pin that also what we found out in a story about you is that what is inside the crates that you stole was a tiny, intricate miniature house, and you thought that he could see movement and lights as if there were tiny people inside the tiny house, or tiny creatures inside the tiny house. So I want you to remember, the old outdoors won't come up for a while, but the tiny house, you remember that.
Also, they say, stamps now cost 2 cents more than a few months ago. It is not enough, apparently, for the Postal Service to violently assault our minds with visions, but they are also intent on bleeding our wallets dry.
Well, that's the real crime
For
here.
shame. But hey, at least everyone can get Amazon deliveries again. As their slogan says, Amazon.com, the only website now. Where did the rest of them go? Do not ask. Do not ask.
I mean, I could see Amazon doing that.
And now, the weather.
Which means we have to mute. Because these are copyrighted musics. If you want to listen to the weather in its entirety, please go listen to Night Vale on wherever you can listen to podcasts. They also have a YouTube channel.
Ladies and gentlemen, emergency workers report that they have reached Old Town Night Vale, and further report that it is a scene out of a nightmare. Assuming you have had the usual nightmare in which Old Town
We're still on episode 17. I rambled for a long time. So you probably haven't actually missed much. Merely that if the post office is back open, and if people enter they have a vision of jagged mountains and turbulent oceans, that sounds a little familiar, kind of like the visions that you was having of a planet of awesome size with jagged mountains, deep turbulent oceans lit by no sun, but you know.
Minor structural damage and
That's
debris
fine.
with no serious injuries. Emergency workers report that they have treated those who need treating and have cleared away what
You guys are so
needed
distracting.
clearing away. They report that the usual stress of day-to-day
No, you
life
can't help
was
it.
worse, but now it seems better, and that later, they project, it will be worse again. Emergency workers report that they are feeling good about stuff in general for once.
That's nice.
Emergency workers report that they are smiling and they don't even know why.
That sounds less good.
Emergency workers report
Have they been
a
infected
cloud. Just that. A cloud.
with something?
And isn't it funny how we often don't notice little things like that? They report. Well, listeners, it seems perhaps that we have come through this day and reached some other side. Not unaffected, no, not unchanged, but here. After all, this Valentine's Day, as all Valentine's Days, will not succeed in bringing our city down. This Valentine's Day, as all Valentine's Days, will soon recede into painful memory, fading with time until another foul Valentine's Day is upon us again. Stay tuned next for me saying good night, Night Vale, good night. Good night, Night Vale.
Cecil.
Good night.
Good night, Cecil. Why would you go awfully close to the microphone? Oh boy. Anyway, this one's good. Devil, thank you so
Welcome
much
to Night Vale's
for
production of
subscribing.
Commonplace Books.
darkness, rises succubus from the earth and rust.
Thank you so much for subscribing with Prime Gaming, Devil. Please enjoy the ad-free viewing and all of the emotes. Green. You have a choice here. Since you have redeemed Kazoo Karaoke. Thank you for redeeming Kazoo Karaoke. Would you like to pick a song from the regular karaoke request list? Or would you like to pick a ghost song? You can have a think while we listen to the credits of Night Vale. For those of you who haven't been here for Kazoo Karaoke before, if you save up 5,000 channel points, you can redeem Kazoo Karaoke. You earn channel points when you watch stream. They're called blood droplets. On my stream, you can see them in the next to where you chat at the bottom. And if you save up 5,000 of them, you earn them by watching stream, and you earn extra ones by chatting. You can redeem Kazoo Karaoke. You have a specific one on the list. What one from the list would you like? Green? It does have a cooldown on it. It can be redeemed once every 30 minutes. So if you would like to redeem it, you'll have to wait till the cooldown's off, just so, like, I get to do things other than play Kazoo the whole time. But Kazoo Karaoke, it's karaoke! But instead of singing, I play the old Kazoo. You want me to do what could have been? Good lord, I forgot that song was on there. I'll be honest, I don't remember what it sounds like anymore. Tell you what, let me finish peeling the Arden keychains. Let me go to the bathroom. And then we'll do Kazoo Karaoke.
It is written by Joseph Fink and Jeffrey Craner, and produced by Joseph Fink. The voice of Night Vale is Cecil Baldwin. Original music by Disparition. All of it can be downloaded for free at disparition.info. This episode's weather was Neptune's Jewels by Mystic. Find out more at thatgirlmystic.com.
Ink Place, thank you so much for the subscription. For 3 whole months. Please enjoy your ad-free viewing and all of the emotes you have access to. I do have more emote slots available. I am going to be making more. I really want to make... I've just been so busy. But I really want to make some, more animated ones. And I want to make some of Mori. Mori is my little IKEA alien mascot. I'd really like to animate some of it. We've got so many slots, because Twitch, twice this year so far, has increased the number of, emote slots that you can have. So, I got a lot to fill. Thank you for giving Mori some head pats. Some of the, we do have some emotes that are, bit emotes and not subscriber emotes, so to get some of the emotes, you have to have donated a certain amount of bits. But the majority are just regular old emotes, and I'm gonna, like, shuffle things around as well. Now we have enough slots that I could add some more goobers there as well. I know not all of the characters are on there. Ambrose and Arden are some emotes, but, which ones are bit emotes? Is it Sorrow, Silk and Satin? No. It's Sorrow, Satin, Orpheus, and Ellis. Like, if you give, like, 100 bits. Think Sorrow, but I don't see him. That's probably because he's, like, maybe he's too... one of them is, like... What? Thank you so much for the resub. You silly piece of pasta. Thank you for activating the choo-choo train. Do they have new hype emotes? It's been so long since we've had a hype train. I don't know if they have new emotes. There might be new Hype Train emotes. If you would like to gain emotes from Twitch, then if you give more than 100 bits, or you subscribe or gift any subs before that timer on the top of chat gets to 0, Twitch will give you an exclusive emote. I don't know what it is of. Oh, they have got new ones. Alright. Whichever one you earn, I will also get as well. Satin, Orpheus, and Ellis have little padlocks for me, but Sora's just missing. He is there. Wait, what? Judy, what did you just do? Oh, this is one of the new things Twitch just added this morning. I thought it said redeemed reward, and I'm like, what reward? It's the new bit thing. So you use 20 bits, which means, sadly, it has to be at least 100 bits for it to count towards the Hype Train. So what did that... I guess all it did is it, like, highlighted your message, kind of. So you paid 20 bits to have, like, that little red strip next to your message. Wow, Twitch, what a prize to give someone. Like, what is the point of that? I guess if someone has, like, a busy chat, it helps highlight someone's message a bit. Alright, all the odd ones are done, and all the odd ones are good. Oh god, his tower is leaning a bit. Thank you so much for the subs and stuff. Bag is empty. Ambrose, thank you so much for the sub and contributing towards the Hype Trains. Please enjoy your emotes. I should check what but I think it's like if you give like a... Fuck. I wish it would just tell me. I promise Sora is an option, but it doesn't tell me on my end what he's for. If you can't see him yet, it's probably because he's too far. See? Does it say if I click on him now? It just says bits reward. But how much? I see. Okay. So let me count up in chat. So Ambrose, Arden, and Dimitri and Silk are just regular emotes if you subscribe. If you give 10,000 bits, that's not all at once. That's a total across all streams. 10,000 bits you get Ellis, 5,000 bits you get Orpheus, 1,000 bits you get Satin, and 25,000 bits you get Sorrow. I know that's a lot of bits. I know that sounds like, why the fuck would you do that? No one's ever going to give that many bits. Someone did. So that's why it's there. Yeah, someone gave more, a couple of people have given more than 5,000, and one person has given up to, well, you can see, Liv gave 16,000 bits in total, since the first stream they've been here. Why? You gigantified an emote, what did that do? Did it do something on the screen I didn't see? I thought, okay, I got an email this morning about Twitch adding these features, but it didn't, like, say, like, I thought it was gonna be, like, an opt-in thing. But thank you for using 30 bits to make Arden a big boy. Makes it a little bigger in chat. I think it doesn't look any bigger to me. It's not bigger in chat on my end. Golden, thank you for the 100 bits! You used on-screen celebration? What does that do? What's it gonna do? Sorry. It's all over the screen. That's so... Well, I don't see anything. It's not showing on my end. Sorry, the doorbell went. That's why hang on. I didn't think my parents were home, and I was like, ah, shit. There's ons all over your screen? Well, that sucks, that it doesn't... So, thanks Twitch for the new features that you did that apparently only show up if you're viewing on PC, no one on mobile can see them, and the streamer themselves can't see them. What the fuck? Wait, actually, I should be able to see emotes. When you guys send emotes in chat, they are supposed to float across my screen, so maybe my Stream Elements is broken. Whenever anyone sends an emote in chat, even if it's not with bits, it's supposed to, like, float across my screen. I don't like that Twitch added these I thought they were going to be opt-in features. I didn't know Twitch was going to do them automatically. I don't like that I can't see any of them. I didn't want to turn them on. I mean, if you guys enjoy them and you think it's going to be a nice incentive for you to, like, encourage you to spend bits, then I guess I'll leave them on. I just thought they were going to be really annoying because I don't want people to be able to throw 100 emotes on screen all the time, because then it could, like, cover up whatever I'm trying to show you. And especially if people are spamming covering the screen in emotes, and I can't see them. I don't know I can't tell when they've left the screen. Like, I don't know if they're on screen right now. I can't see them. So, like, if I was trying to show you something, what if I show you while there's 100 Ambroses on the screen, and then I stop showing it, and then no one ever got to see what I was trying to show you, because it looks okay if they don't last for very long. Okay. I don't like that I can't see that. That's really fucking stupid. Things fell off I have Sanrio figures on my monitor and they fell off because I jumped because the doorbell went. Yeah, if you can see them and everyone's doing it, that could be an issue. Yeah, if I could see them, it wouldn't be as much of a problem, but I can't see them. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you for the level 2 hype train. I got an emote of a person sucking food into their mouth like they are Kirby. Thank you for the choo-choo. Enjoy whatever emote you got. I got this thing. Normally everyone gets the same thing unless you already have it. Feel free to share what emote you just got. I got Kirby mouth person. Thank you guys so much. I need to go to the bathroom. And I need to fix the stuff I accidentally knocked over because I jumped because the doorbell went. I will be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Sorry that I, like, ran off in such a panic. It's because I was having a panic. I don't like change, and I don't like surprises, and I don't like Twitch suddenly activating. Sorry. I didn't mean to sound not thankful for the hype train and the bits. I don't react well to surprises. And for Twitch to suddenly be like, here's all these things that people are doing on your stream, and not only did I not know people could do them, but I also can't see them. Yes, they sent me an email this morning saying that these were new features, but I presumed they were going to be, like, opt-in features. Or I assumed they were part of the Twitch alerts thing, and I don't have Twitch alerts turned on. I use Stream Elements instead. So I didn't enjoy any of that. Not because of you, just because I don't like not knowing what's happening on my own stream. Maybe if they fixed it so I could see the stuff, but also if they'd have made it clearer in the email, you know, what the fuck all of that was, and that it was just gonna automatically start happening. And then the doorbell rang, and then because I was already so panicked about what was happening on stream, I jumped and I hit my knee on my desk, and then I knocked off all my Sanrio figures from on top of my monitor. Okay. So thank you for the hype train and for the 250 bits and the 4 subs. I realized when I just went downstairs to grab water that I can't keep stream going for as long as it takes to open these things, because it's okay, Green. The only one that didn't fall was Keroppi, so that's all that matters, right? He's the only one who didn't fall. For some reason, what has happened is all of the figures on my monitor are of sleepy Sanrio characters, so I have this little My Melody that I got years ago. And then, for my birthday, for Christmas this year, or last Christmas, Julia got me these little Sanrio blind bags that are also eeping. And I got a little kitty. And I got another My Mellow. And I got Keroppi. Didn't get a cinnamon roll, but at least I got 3 different ones. So they sit on the top of my monitor. I suppose I should blue tack them. That probably would help. But no, they just get knocked off sometimes. As is their want. They're not scratched or anything. I think one of them just fell into, like, a bit of dust. But what I realized when I was downstairs is I don't get to choose when to end stream. I forgot, because it's Friday, but I kind of wasn't remembering that it was Friday, because normally we play Hades on Friday. Yeah, oh wait, Friday, yeah, which, for those that don't know, Friday's the one day that I have dinner with my parents, and is the one day that I don't make dinner for myself. Which means I don't get to choose when stream ends. I have to go when the food's ready. So I've got about maybe 30 minutes. Dad hasn't started making food yet, so it might be more. They've started having dinner later than they usually do. So it could be anywhere between 30 minutes to an hour, but it's not going to be more than an hour. So I am not going to get all of these unwrapped today. I don't want to do the rest of them off stream, because I'll be real, my hands hurt. So however much I get done today on stream will be however much is done, and then I'll do the rest of them on Monday. Like on Monday I'll make it sealed as like usual, and then in whatever time we have remaining we'll keep peeling these. My fingers are sore. So, where were we? Oh, we were at the end of an episode of Night Vale. We can get one more. I can't believe out of a 4-hour stream we're going to have listened to 2 episodes of Night Vale. That means we get to save the Sandstorm for Monday. Oh boy. Oh, fuck. Yeah, Green, we'll do the kazoo now. I'm sorry, I forgot. We'll at least get one more episode of Night Vale listened to, which is episode 18, The Traveler. I don't remember anything about this episode. Let me let the credits of Night Vale play while I get the karaoke track up. Sorry, I forgot that you redeemed that.
We'd like to thank our Night Vale intern, Adam Dennels, who transplanted his living brain into a computer to escape death until we accidentally deleted him.
Oh.
Want to have your music featured in the weather section? Want to contribute your talents to the show? Just want to say hi? Email us at nightvale@commonplacebooks.com or follow us on Twitter at Nightvale Radio. Check out commonplacebooks.com for more information on this show, as well as our books on the unused story ideas of H.P. Lovecraft and what it means to be a grown-up. Today's proverb: Werner Herzog is the most interesting person. Night Vale t-shirts. We got 'em, you want 'em. And if you don't want 'em, then please listen to the following hypnotic tones. Turtles, Okay, now that you want them, buy them at commonplacebooks.com and support our show. Thanks.
She's just going, well...
The optimist says the glass is half full. The pessimist says the glass is half empty. It is only the truth seeker who wonders, why is the glass there? Why is there water all over the floor? Why is it covering every other surface of the house? Who or what is doing this to us? Welcome to Night Vale.
And we will continue with episode 18, The Traveler, after this brief intermission of kazoo karaoke. I have no idea how I will be able to do this. The song is a little deep in my vocal range for where I sing it. And as much what I've noticed with the kazoo is I can sing deeper than I can get the kazoo to play. If I try and get the kazoo to play really deep, it like it just stops working, and you can just hear me humming. Pick another. I don't mind. Green, you really wanted What Could Have Been, and if people are like, what the fuck is What Could Have Been? Have you seen the hit gay show Arcane? No, it's like, I mean, no, the main character, well, actually, one of the main characters is gay. But I just mean, everyone who watches it is gay. If you weren't, I have some news for you. But don't be sad, because it's a sad song. Because surely it can't be all that sad once it's been kazooed. We'll see if I can hit these notes on the kazoo. Oh. Thank you for the request, Green. If you too would like to request a kazoo song, save up 5,000 channel points. Anytime on any stream, you can make me perform a song on the kazoo. I have a karaoke list that people can check, but then I also have a separate list of, of ghost songs. Where are they? There they are. That aren't on the other list. Because, kazoo karaoke, or kazooioke, was inspired by the man that sat on my head right now. That is Turzo, a character from the band Ghost. Yes, character. I'm not explaining ghost lore again. Once they had to perform Goulet acoustically, and they didn't have a keyboard to do the keyboard solo, so he just did it as a kazoo solo, and thus, kazoo karaoke has been born. Oh boy. YouTube, stop trying to give me a notification that I already read. I don't know where the song comes in. It's been a long time since I listened to it. I've not rewatched Arcane. Oh boy. Okay, well. Here we go. Here's something. I hope you got your tissues ready. I don't remember how the song goes. Ah! I don't remember this at all. I'm guessing, man. Oh no, I don't remember this. I haven't listened to this song in years. I don't know how I don't know how the song goes. Would you like to pick a different song? I don't know how this song goes anymore. I should take it off the list. I didn't remember it was on there. I can have fun, but if you'd rather, I can't do the rest of this song. I don't know what it goes like. Like, unless you're satisfied with that. I don't know what the song goes like. That's not normally how kazoo karaoke goes. Normally I know the song. I don't know if, like, sad, slow songs work on the kazoo. I am trying to delete it in the website. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm deleting that. I haven't... No one's requested that song on karaoke in over... Like, I can see how long it's been since someone's requested it, and no one's requested it in over a year. And, yeah, I don't remember what it goes like. So it's gonna go away now. Bye bye, Arcane song. That was from Arcane. I don't know if I said that. No, I said Arcane, yeah, because I said everyone gay who watches Arcane. That's right. Sorry, I'm checking through the list now to be like, is there anything I want to delete? I mean, there's a song on here that I'm like, I'm looking at the name of this song and I don't actually know what the fuck that is. Oh, I know what it is. I just didn't remember what it was. Okay, sorry. I was deleting stuff. Oh, there's no Ian Cecil? No, that's like Cecile. Or Cecil. You feminized his name. Yeah, sorry. That was not a good first impression of Kazoo Karaoke. I think the mix of, like, I don't remember how that song goes anymore because I haven't listened to it in over a year. And also, still feeling, like, off. Because of, Twitch playing pranks on me. Oh, I see them. Oh, they're like, oh, that's what, I found where they are. That's why there's a bit thing there. That's why it says how many bits I have. I mean, fuck Twitch, man. Like, fucking, yeah, I said it. Look. Oh, here's some more bit features. No, you can have more bits. Yeah, that you take 50% of the money off. All the while you just put up prices for the second time this fucking year. Like, to sub used to cost £3.99. Pounds. Now it costs $4.99. It used to cost $4.99 in dollars, and now it costs $5.99 in dollars. In Canadian dollars, it's $7.99 now. Per month. And Twitch is like, oh yeah, but then the streamer gets more money too because they get 50%. Yeah, no. No, all that's gonna do is make it so that less people subscribe because it's less affordable now. They did not put the prices up in order for us to earn more money. Otherwise, if they wanted us, the streamers, to earn more money, they would change the 50-50 split to be more like 60-70 or 75-25. No, they want more money for themselves. 50-50 is one of the, like, that's... Twitch takes more money from the bits and the subs that you give me. That's a bigger cut than what Etsy take from sales, and Etsy takes a fucking lot. That's a bigger cut than what Ko-fi and PayPal take from Ko-fi donations. It's a bigger cut than what Patreon takes for Patreon fees. I think it's the same as what YouTube takes from a YouTube live stream, but I don't stream on YouTube, so I wouldn't know. So, thanks for the new bit features that you sprung on us that don't seem to be working properly on my end. All while at the same time making it, like, unaffordable to subscribe. Which, I'm so sorry, guys. I have no control over what Twitch charges you to subscribe. That is completely up to Twitch. I have no control over the price. So, to anyone who is still subscribing, despite the price increases, thank you so much. They're saying they're upping it to keep up with inflation, and it's like, Twitch, do you understand how the world works? Because the reason why, like, companies put up their prices, like, the reason why, like, McDonald's might put up the price of fucking chicken nuggies is because it's a physical product that they sell. They've put up the price of the nuggies because it's costing them more to buy the fucking stuff. Like, the reason why companies put up their prices to adjust for inflation is because it's the materials they use to make the product cost more. So they need to put the money up to still make a profit. Twitch isn't selling a physical good. They don't need to do that. They just want to. Hi, Julia. You were eeping. Oh, yeah, Inks, thank you for— I don't know if you mean from my Etsy, which if so, thank you very much. If not, still thank you for supporting a small business. Oh, somebody did order keychains. Oh my goodness. If that was you, we got whoever that was. Thank you. It was? Oh, wow. Hi, Julia. Yeah, please do not feel bad if you have to unsubscribe from me on Twitch. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, they're making things way too much money. Oh my goodness, the message Etsy is giving me, I've never seen this before. I guess the country you are from changed how I have to ship to them. What? I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I wasn't gonna say what country, but that's up to you. There's a number, normally, right, when I ship things to the EU, that I just have to write a number on, and that's fine. This doesn't say write a number. It says I have to send something via electronic advance data. What is that? When I book the package from— I don't book package, I just send them out. What does that mean? It's telling me what to do when I, like, book, but I don't book the delivery with anything. I just physically drop it off. Like, I just take it myself to... like, I get it. Some places have, like, when I send things to Canada, I have to write their, like, state tax on it, whatever, province tax. And when I ship to the EU, I have to write the IOSS number. Yeah, you have a thing called VOEC, and that... Yeah, see, I'd like to learn more. Because I don't... Yeah, no, I'm not asking about... Oh, okay, it's a thing that just Norway has. It's basically so you don't get charged extra VAT or something. If you buy something from outside of outside of Norway. Sellers must pass Etsy's VOEC number to their postal carrier service electronically. If your seller doesn't do this, you may be charged VAT a second time once the item's delivered. I don't have a way to do that. How do... I don't want you to be charged VAT a second time. How do I contact them electronically? I have to register online to the VOEC but I don't have a— you have to register your business to the VOEC register, but I'm not a registered business. Empty Mask is not registered as a business. Oh, it's because of how much you spent. Ah, that's why I haven't seen it before. It's because of how much you spent, because it's over a certain amount of money. But I'm not a business, so I can't register for it. I'm gonna do girly pop. Sorry, I don't know what I don't know why I said girly pop. I'm just gonna mark it as a gift. I'm just gonna mark it as a gift. I know you didn't mark it as a gift. This is not your fault. I'm just gonna mark it as a fucking gift, and you're not gonna get charged any VAT or any customs on it at all. All right? I'm just gonna fucking say that this was a gift. It's a gift. Happy birthday. That's what I'm gonna tell customs. Happy birthday. I don't fucking understand. There you go. There you go. And then you didn't buy something, did you? Your friend sent you a gift. Easy peasy. Happy birthday, Ink. Yeah, happy late birthday. Yeah, that's wild, because with the EU, you just write the number on the package, but in this, you don't write it on the package, you have to send it electronically somehow, and I'm like, cool, how do I do that? And the website's like, oh, well, you gotta register first. And I'm like, I can't register because I'm not actually a business. I guess they don't expect people to spend over a certain amount on just a little guy. Fuck it, for you, if it's a gift now. Anyway, sorry, that threw me off. I was like, that's a lot of text. Thank you for supporting my small business. That's why I'm just gonna do that in future. If anyone else from Norway orders anything, happy birthday. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I don't know if we have enough time for another Night Vale episode before, but I'm having a day. It's good. Hi, Julia. We've been opening and quality control checking the keychains. I won't get through all of them today because I forgot it was Friday, and Dad's making dinner. We could try and get through this episode of Night Vale. Next bag. We can at least open the next bag. And then I'll open the rest of them, as I say, on, Monday. I'm not gonna open them off stream because my fingers already sore. Don't mind that sound. I'm sure they're fine. I'm sure they're... Okie dokie. Who's in here? It's Silver. Is it the rest of the Orpheus ones? It looks blue. But maybe that's just because the thing is green. Who is it? Dun 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 dun. It's Saturn! Do we have... Is it just Saturn in this bag? Here's one that's pre-peeled. It's Saturn and somebody else. There's two people in this bag. Well, there's a Saturn one. Let me still... If some of them look like they got little marks, they haven't. It's just like, it's just dirt. It's just like, it's just dust. It's not silk. Then there's the flip side. So this is my copy for me. There he goes. It is not... Dun, 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 dun. You can kind of see his eye through the film. That gives it away. Only one person has a giant eye. He's got an eyeball right there. It's so... Let me peel him so we can at least get a look at him before... Oh, my poor nails. My poor fingies. I mean, maybe if I played the Night Vale episode... I think maybe we're just not gonna get another Night Vale episode done. Because I don't want to... have to pause one in the middle of an episode. I don't want to do that. I want to leave you guys on the end of an episode. Ooh, it's gonna look quite vibrant. There's the front. I mean, or the back. I guess it doesn't really matter. And there's the back. There's no, like, I don't have a dome effect or anything, so there's no, like, oh, that's, like, I've had some keychains before where one side is, like, rounded on the edge. Not on these. You could, whichever side you want to be the front is the front. You got paid today? Whoa. And we'll have a satin pile right there. Right, what should we listen to before the end of the stream? Because I don't think we're going to get through another episode of Night Vale. Also, Julia finds it a little scary. I think it depends. Well, it probably depends on the topic. And I don't want Julia to have to go. What can we play for a little bit? Where's Toontown? Don't knock the stacks over. Type with one finger so we don't knock the stacks over. Which themes do I really like? Your brother didn't appreciate too. Oh, well. It's okay. Toontown made me think of Makeship, which made me think that Makeship emailed me to tell me something had been dispatched, and I was like, what? What do you mean something's been dispatched? The campaigns for the Toontown plushies are still open. That can't have been dispatched. Yeah, I forgot I ordered something a while ago. Wally has a friend on the way. Teehee. Oh, that's gonna be loud. Because the volume's up because of Teasel. Satin's bags are so floopy, he doesn't have an eye visible. Yeah. If you want that, you can have that side on display if you want. Let me see here. What's someone I really liked? Oh, I was thinking of Graham. Where is he? Here we are. Mr. Pacesetter. One of the gay boys you can see if you open up Toontown Corporate Clash. I didn't know, I haven't opened Corporate Clash all month. Also, oh my god, cute thing that's happening in Corporate Clash. They're doing a Pride March. What the fuck? So Toontown Corporate Clash and Toontown Rewritten are doing fucking a Pride March on June 23rd. Like, you go into the game, you go to the specific district it's set in. I don't remember what district it is. I think it's Hypno Heights. And you start in Toontown Central, like you and a bunch of other players, because it's an MMORPG. You all start in Toontown, and then you'll all like walk as a group around the whole map as like a little in-universe Pride March in the game. That's fucking cute as shit for like people who can't go out to an actual Pride March in person. Stop, that's adorable. I can't be going out to one in person, but I probably also can't do the one in game because I don't think my computer could handle it. It can't handle when there's a lot of people online in Toontown. If I try and go through like a tunnel or something, it just takes forever to load, so I don't think Prince Teddy will be there. But I thought that was really stinking cute. But Mr. Just a Guy, Graham's theme's a bop, not this. This isn't Graham's theme. Because it speeds up as you fight him. It gets faster. Because that's his whole thing. He's a fast boy. So maybe this will speed me up and convince me to get me peeling faster. Ah! Oh. Oh, my finger's so sore because I keep, like, trying to peel and missing, and instead I go full force, like, I peel and I can't grab it, and so I just keep fucking stabbing myself in the side of the finger. This was good. I wasn't gonna originally order both of them. I was just gonna get Flint because I love Flint. I think his design's so cool. And then I found out he's shy. Like, his whole thing is that he's shy and flustered, and I'm like, are you kidding? He looks so intimidating, but he's shy and I love him. I wasn't gonna get Graham, even though that's his canonical boyfriend, because I was like, whatever, I'll be his new boyfriend. But then I just worried, I was like, they are limited edition, and I don't want to regret not getting him. So I got them both. I also pledged for 2 other makeshift plushies. I don't know if anyone else here reads Idolomantis's comics, but they currently have makeshift plushies up for Domino and Adam. The little gay male pairing. Adam is a trans man. Domino constantly gets misgendered by everyone in the fucking comment section just because he dresses a tiny bit feminine, and I fuck it, and he's got boobs, and people are so transphobic about it. Whatever. And Adam has top surgery scars. Domino is a a fallen angel. Adam is like a half demon, half hell, half incubus, half hellhound. That's just emotional support boyfriend. Yeah, whatever. No, and it does. I'm sad because I'm like, oh no, they might not be. It doesn't look like maybe they're gonna be fully funded. Because the way that Makeshift works is kind of like a Kickstarter. They have to sell is it 200 of each plush? Which also, if you don't look at Idolomantis' art, let me fully like recommend their comics. Their comics have they have Bugtopia, which has like anthro bug people, and then they also have is there a monster one called Girls and Monsters? I don't remember, but they also have like one about essentially angels and demons, and they're very LGBT focused. Most of the main characters are genderqueer or trans in some way, or gender non-conforming, and the main relationships are mostly all like same-sex relationships. I'm glad Google blurred some of the images for me. I just think they're neat. And I was just gonna get Adam, and then I felt bad. Again, emotional support boyfriend. But the reason why I was just gonna get Adam is just because, like, the idea of, like... One, I've read their comics for years and years. But also, I just really wanted Adam. Not just because I think he's neat, but he has, like, top surgery scars. And the idea of having a plushie that has top surgery scars... It'll just make me really emotional. I hope they get funded. Yeah, he's moody, but like... I think he cares on the inside. was trying to find the makeshift page and it won't. Hang on. We'll put the music back. Yeah, fuck, we're speeding up! Because the music speeds up the longer you're in the fight with Graham. I hope they get funded. I think there's like about 18, 17 days left of the campaign. So I don't know if they will. I thought, oh yeah, you know, I mean, I can understand why not, because, sorry, I can't talk with that music on. Because sadly, I'm saying Moody Boy though, and that's just what makes him cuter. Oh, okay. Once they're sold out, Idol Mantis never gets them back in stock, and, even the Sarah and Lily ones, which you would think those clearly sold a lot, they still like didn't meet the goal incredibly quickly, and so if Sarah and Lily took quite a push to get to, Domino and Adam, who most people don't even remember, and sadly a lot of people are transphobic about. I don't get how you can read their comics and be transphobic, like fucking when like Tulip is trans. And like Adam is trans, and like a lot of the rest are like, but there's, oh my god, the comments. I made the mistake of looking at Instagram comments on their Instagram, and you would think it would be very LGBT friendly, but it's just people being like, oh, all of their female characters look like boys, and all of their boys look like girls. And they're like, yeah, well, that's just how they draw them, because, like, they're not real. They're just, like, angels and stuff. And it's like, no, guys, real humans look like that, too. Guys, stop being fucking stupid. But, yeah. Adam is 68% funded, and Domino is 52% funded. They've had ones in the past of Sarah, Love Art Powers, and Tulip and Dot. Okay, by the end of it, Sarah and Lily actually did get really, really high funded, but sadly, seeing how the fans fucking react to Domino and Adam, I'm like, the people either don't remember them, or won't accept that Domino is a boy because he's got boobs, which is so fucking stupid. Like, we all know it's stupid. But honestly, it's pretty rare to see a male character still having boobs. Like, you know, I'm all for post-top surgery characters. Opening clip was a mistake. Streamer's buffering too much. Oh no, agree, I'm sorry. But you know, some of us haven't been able to afford it yet. But yeah, I hope they get funded. I'd like the boys to get some love. Tweet notification from Julia. Who's that? Let's see how much I can get. Yeah, let's see how much I can fucking get done. Sorry. Probably not very many. Oh shit, that's you? Whoa. Julia, I didn't realize Julia was you. Oh, there's like, I'm gonna have to wash my hands good before eating. Which also, let me go grab something. Why did I open Twitter on my phone? I didn't mean to do that. If you're not following Julia, what are you doing? Please do. I'm often collaborating over on Julia's channel. Because as well as being a very cool mod and artist and streamer, she's my partner. So, you know, support her helps support me. Julia was gonna be streaming today, but she's a busy baby. You got way too much macaroni gonna be eating for at least 2 days. Oh my goodness, great. Oh my god, you know what I just realized? Tomorrow's the 15th. It's art fight theme reveal day tomorrow. I'm not gonna be watching the whole live stream. It's 6 hours long, and all they do for the first 6 hours is like it's the staff of Artfight playing games, and I don't care about seeing them play games. No offense, I don't care about the staff of Artfight. I don't know them. I just want to know the theme reveal, and they don't do that till the very end of the stream. But then they also said they have another announcement to make, but I feel like it might just be about merchandise. Yeah, Julie would be very excited. We're really speeding up. No, I'm just humming. Okay, I was just checking on who we're gonna raid in a bit. I was just checking, that's all. Just making sure. I can't get it up. But yeah, so we're gonna start winding down. What reminders do we have for you guys? So yeah, tomorrow, I can't remember the exact time of the Artfight stream. I think it finishes 8 or 9 PM UK time is when it finishes. But obviously if you want to check on what time that is, you can check on the Artfight website or join their official Discord. So they will be revealing the theme tomorrow. Again, the theme doesn't matter. The theme and the team names do not count towards anything. If like last year the themes and team names were vampires versus werewolves, it's just so that there's something more interesting than being called Team 1 and Team 2. The theme does not mean that you can only draw vampires and werewolves, or you have to draw characters dressed up. It doesn't mean anything. It's just for funsies. It's just so that we're not called Team A and Team B. That's all. So that is tomorrow, and then after that tomorrow, it's audio day. You guys will be getting the first Not Safe for Work audio of the month. And it is for a character that is obviously the most requested one at the moment. People have been begging for this Not Safe for Work audio for months, but we weren't there yet in the plot of the story, but we are now, because you've kissed now. And had your feelings confession. It's good. So that's tomorrow's audio. I think it's like an hour. It's pretty close to an hour. I hope, but I got a little carried away. It's his first time, so it had to be special. What? Anyway, my character's a bad influence in debating me designing an OC giving him long black hair. What? Just because most of my OCs have long hair, you think I do that intentionally? I do. Well, yeah, I just think long hair is pretty. Anyway, well, yeah, so that's tomorrow. And then Sunday is watch party day. For those of you in my Discord server, every other month, so every even-numbered month, we have watch parties every single Sunday, and since this month happens to be Pride Month, we've been watching, like, LGBT, stuff, shows with either main LGBT characters or main LGBT romances. So on Sunday we'll be watching Firebringer. So far, the ones we've watched have been, Victor Victoria, which obviously has, like, a gay male couple, and then also like a bi guy. You know, King's bi. I mean, and then Spies Are Forever, which has a main gay couple. But we need a little bit of that sapphic representation. So Firebringer has a mostly female cast and 2 main sapphic leads. Or as Julia would say, lesbians, with a W. Yes, it is the I don't really want to do the work today song. That you might know Firebringer from the fact that the I don't really want to do the work today. I don't really want to do the work today. I don't really want to do the work today. I don't want to do the work today song that went around on TikTok a few years ago. You're gonna say it with such a feral too. Well, I can't be as talented as you, Julia. I can't do it like I can't do it like you can. I'm not as feral. But yeah, you might have heard that bit from Firebringer. Because a few years ago on TikTok, the song made its rounds and different casts of different Broadway shows started filming themselves singing and dancing to it. I know the Book of Mormon cast did one. That's good. Oh no, now I'm gonna bounce up and down because this is the litigation team fight music. I fucking love the litigation team music so much. I have a Toontown OC that is dating the litigator. What? It's okay, I'm falling off the boat. Exactly, we bring different qualities to the relationship, Julia. And you're the one with the feral energy. What I love about litigation team is the litigation team is made up of 4 cogs, and they all have the same backing theme, and they just have a new instrumental line at the top. So like that was just the base litigation team theme, and then each cog has their own melody line that plays on top of the theme because you can fight any 2 of them together, and it's random which 2 you fight. So, whichever 2 you fight, their themes play over the top of each other, so obviously they need to be the same tempo, the same key, so the way that it works is the whole litigation team has the same kind of backing arrangement, and then each of them just has their own unique melody line, and they work really well together as well. Like, obviously, the case managers is boring, I'm sorry, I'm just gonna say it, but the other 3, litigator and the stenographer and the scapegoat's themes, all really cool, and they all sound cool blended on top of each other as well, in different pairings of them. Obviously, I really like Mundy's a lot, because Mundy's the litigator, he's my favourite. He's a big alligator man. You give me sneak peek of what? Oh, dinner's ready! Also, what I really like listening to is someone's like piano MIDI arrangement of the themes. Don't ask why. I've listened to this in a loop so much. It's so satisfying for my brain. What did you send me? Is that your lady? Whoa. Pretty. I love Mundy's theme so much. Sorry, I'm just dancing now. Okay, dinner is ready, so I got to go, but do not fucking leave yet, because we have to raid someone and it's his special day. Fucking get off. Okay, there we go. That's the progress we've made today. There's still... 8 bags left. No, I can't fucking. How many did I say there were? I said there was 11. And we've done. No, yeah, we've done 3. I was counting this one and then was like, wait, no. Fuck. Alright. Come here, Arden. Oh my. Try and get some Ambrose in there as well. We could share the same bag. They could do it, I believe. I'll have to put some on top. It's okay. These are the B grades. So far, only 3 that are slightly wrong. So we're doing well. Guess I'll just put them back in the box. And now I've just got this big old box. Now that's all mine. These are my personal copies. Let's get this in the bin. Away. Okay. Alright, guys. Where did... No, I don't want bits of plastic on my desk. Someone's having a special day today, so we have to go and say hi. Different Ninja's 2-year anniversary stream. As in, 2-year anniversary of when he started streaming. So we're gonna go say hi and I'm gonna immediately have to run off and eat. So, Julia, I'm assigning you a job. Can you tell Ninja I had to go eat? I can try and tell him myself. I just know you're already also watching an Ninja stream. Where I keep my stationery. What, like you thought I didn't keep my stationery in a European musical mug? What would you take me for? Raid messages, fuck. Quick, I'm gonna get yelled at. Bum 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 bum. If you are not subscribed to me, you can copy and paste the message that Stream Elements put in chat, and if you are subscribed to me, you can copy and paste the message that I just put in chat. I do not got the time to say goodbye properly. So art fight reveal tomorrow, theme reveal tomorrow, and team name reveal tomorrow. Audio tomorrow, and watch party on Sunday. Thank you for stream. I gotta run. Mwah.